Hey, what's up, everyone? Carl Wolf here. And today we are playing Vincent, The Secret of Myers. And we're at a donation page right now, apparently, where we can see the name of the creator, Dino999Z. Ooh, that wasn't in the... Let me click in the game. As always, thank you all for your love and support. Dino. Alright. Vincent, The Secret of Myers. Okay, then. Let's play. Let me check the audio levels. Okay. Myers Corporation. Warning. This game contains jump scares, flashing imagery, and other horror elements. Please refrain yourself from playing if you believe it can affect you in any way. Escape right-click, game menu. Left-click, enter, advances dialogue, and activates the interface. Space, advances dialogue without selecting choices. S key, screenshots. Chaser, a new headache. So escape for game menu, pretty standard. Enter to advance, which is what I've been doing. Space. So I just need to press enter then. Save. Initialization complete. Awaiting command. Begin execution. (2086) January 20th. It is believed that personalities are forged through experiences. That when we are first born, we are no different than a ball of clay. As we journey through life, we constantly change, being shaped either by traumatic events or mundanities of everyday life. Mundanities? Whatever. Even if it's something as trivial as the food you eat, the coffee you buy, or the time you clock into work. Those unassuming little things, they alter the paths to our fate without us recognizing it. And of course, when a person loses their memories, their origins are gone. But there is one thing that always lingers at the back of my mind. What would happen if someone gains memories that doesn't belong to them? Hello, Smash. I appreciate it. And thanks for your daily check-in. I would love to find out what they become. My head. It hurts. How long have I been asleep? Being barely able to withstand the pain, I forced myself to sit up. Like this, a cozy bedroom. Where am I? What I saw was a luxurious bedroom, embellished in excellent choices of upholstery, with lavish and upscale decor scorning in the face of modesty. What happened? I struggled to recall anything about how I ended up here. My phone. Where's my phone? I frantically reached into my pockets. But it wasn't there. Shit. What should I do? What on earth happened last night? How did I end up here? Guess I'll look around first. Maybe something will help me regain my memories. Objective. Determine where you are. Tips. Click on objects to investigate them. You can end your investigation with the button in the top right corner. I'm gonna drink some water. I pulled open the drawers next to the bed. G4 Travel Guide, Insider Advice from Expert Dino, award-winning. Is this a travel guide? Flipping through the pages. I skimmed through some of the pages. The content consists of meticulously curated articles and photography of local attractions. Collected evidence. Travel guide. A string of contemporary artwork on the wall brighten the room, each of them vying for attention. Just a bed, but feels very comfortable. Everything seemed oddly quiet outside the window. There were only leaves rustling to the rhythm of the breeze. All I could see in the distance was a boundless expanse of mountains, blanketed in forests, stretching as far as the eye could see. Collected evidence. The view. What is this? Nothing. Well, I guess we're done with our investigation. Investigation complete. After making a thorough inspection of the room, I returned to take the travel guide out from the drawer. I quickly flipped through it, and found a map included on the very last page. A map of... Oh. It did say G4. Judging from what I've seen so far, I'm probably in... G4? G4 District. The G4 travel guide I have in my hand was likely prepared by the owner of the house for guests staying in this room. If that's the case, I would have to be in the G4 District. However, G4 is not a small region. To get a firmer grasp on my predicament, I have to recollect myself and be more specific. Which part of the G4 district could I be in then? Have you seen or heard of a YouTube series called Honjin House? I have not. Not at all. But welcome in Blended Waters. Hello, Kyo. Welcome in. How was your stream earlier? Oh, wait. I forgot about... Wait. Wait, before you say anything. Kyo... Let me fix something real quick. Edit. Chat message. Let me fix your name. Kyo Pawn _ VT. Save. Okay, now you can speak. Welcome in, Kyo. Thank you for your daily check-in. Hello, Saucy. Welcome in. Thanks for your daily, congrats on first, and thank you for your daily check-in. If we see trees, but we're in a bed, shouldn't we be suburban? There we go. I fixed your name. I forgot to do that last time. Well, we see trees, so it's either the city center or the suburban. Oh, and I need to... Hang on. Let me type... Why do people not know how to say it? Because I don't know how to say a lot of things. I grew up with deaf parents, so my pronunciations are very poor a lot of the time. I'm guessing it's is it a silent K or something? Let me type the name of it though, just so I can look it up later. It wouldn't make any sense if I was in a city. All I saw from the window was a vast terrain of forestry. There wasn't any trace of other buildings in proximity. A place so isolated, quiet enough that a pin drop could be heard, has to be in the suburbs of G4. G4 suburbs. How did I end up here? I felt myself getting more and more bewildered. Suddenly, a succession of footfalls outside my room interrupted my thoughts. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Ivory, and welcome in, Ivory. And thanks for your daily check-in. Is someone else here? Should I go check it out? Tips. Make sure to save regularly. Okay. It's a horror game. It could have fit on a visual novel day, but I wasn't sure. I didn't know enough about it of how much of a visual novel it was, or if it was just like a sprinkle visual novel. But it's a horror game. Leave the room and investigate. Shit. My head. It hurts. But it would be a waste of time for me to stay here. Maybe the person outside knows something. I got out of the bed and made a beeline to the door. Hello, Kai. Welcome in. Thanks for your daily check-in. It's a bar. Congrats on second, Ivory. The lobby was shrouded in darkness. All I could faintly discern were the contours of a bar room set up in front of me. Congrats on third, Kai. A bar counter? A possible scenario is that I passed out here after getting drunk. It could be a hangover. Yet, judging from my surroundings, I really doubt that a bar is where I'm at right now. To me, this place seems more like someone's residency. Whose house could this possibly be then? I have no clue. Okay. We're in the basement. Behind me, heard the stomping of something approaching at an accelerating tempo, striking my eardrums with heavy percussion that were almost deafening as it continued to grow in strength. And my racing heartbeat began to resonate with it. What is going on? Cautiously, I looked back. What? What is that? The scene in front of me is an unutterable atrocity. A disfigured face half sawed off with fresh blood oozing out from its remaining pores, making small puddles on the floor. Yeah, I retired Kaz's button for, well, temporarily. Because I need to make it an owl. Its disproportionate bulged eyes filled with contempt, while every broken capillary and vessel extended across the sclera, emitting disparate discharges. And the only thing that even looked close to human was its forced, contorted grin. Live or die? I would like to live. I backed away quickly and was able to see the full form of this creature. Blood was gushing out from every crevice of it, looking like it could collapse into a pile of limbs with the pull of a string. Waving its claw in the air, it snarled at me with unfathomable anguish and began to approach me. What should I do? Run back to the bedroom. Get out of the house. Wrong. Run. I have to run. I have to get out of here as soon as possible. I swiveled around and ran as fast as I could. However, the enormity of this house had me running in circles. With the lobby blanketed in darkness, I quickly lost all sense of direction. My head was still pounding, and my limbs were getting weaker and weaker by the second. The last thing I heard was a stomping closing in on me. I do want to see the dead ends first. That did seem like a bad choice. What? Is that us? Oh no, I made a mistake. I was supposed to load. I was supposed to load. No, don't save it. Load. Let's go back out. Let's save here. Now that I see what death looks like. Now my original choice was to run back to the bedroom. I think that's the good one. There's no way I can fight this thing with my headache. I need to hide. I sprinted back to the bedroom, slammed the door, and locked it as fast as I could with my remaining strength. I held my breath firmly as the monster banged on the door, trying to shred it apart, stifling my audible panting. Is it walking away? Is it gone? Am I safe now? I tried to regain my composure in increments. But I'm trapped here now. What should I do? Distress has me overwhelmed. My headache. It's unbearable. I think it would be better for me to rest a bit more. I'll figure out how to get out of here once I feel better. I laid down, nestled into the velvety bed, and tucked the blanket snug over me. Soon, I was asleep before I realized it. Huh? What time is it now? Slowly, I opened my eyes. Hi? I was greeted by a figure sitting in the darkness at the edge of my bed, staring at me with his eerie eyes. Who are you? For some reason, he was amused by my uneasiness. Relax, my dear, he laughed. I was simply demanded by the owner of the mansion to keep an eye on you and make sure you're not causing any trouble. Mansion? I'm in the mansion. How did I get here? And who exactly are you? I gave him a wary glance and covered more of my body with the blanket. Who am I? With his head tilted, he looked at me, seemingly entertained. My name is Victor Blake, and I am good friends with the owner of this mansion. Victor Blake?
Victor Blake.
I calmed down and started to take a closer look at this man. Are you sure he's a man? What I mean is, he seems to be some kind of robot. He was wearing a tasteful black bow tie and had vibrant, stylish red hair. But the most striking part about him had to be his unusual eyes and arms. Are those mechanical prosthetics? Well, as for how you ended up here, I'm personally quite curious about that as well. So, he has no clue how I got here either. What else should I ask him? Who's the owner of this mansion? You mentioned that you were not the one who owned this place. Who's the owner then? And the owner. His name is Vincent Edgeworth. How should I put this? He is quite an adorable man, yet could be extremely dangerous at the same time. Vincent Edgeworth. For some reason, his name rang a bell. Is that us? Because at the beginning, there was someone who said, what if someone had someone else's memories? Is Vincent playing around with his own body, or are we an experiment of Vincent? Have you been watching me sleep this whole time? Indeed I have, my dear. In fact, I'm getting quite envious seeing how peacefully you slept. I felt my cheeks warming up, despite having no familiarity with him. What happened to your eyes and arms? What happened to your eyes and your arms? Victor went silent for a moment. Well, what can I say? There are things in our lives that won't always go our way, huh? He shrugged his shoulders, smiled, and my question seemed to be soon forgotten. Did you see that petrifying monster with blood oozing out of its body? Monster. He seemed puzzled. Oh, let me guess. You're talking about those cyborgs, huh? Cyborgs? And there's more than one of them? Don't be so worried, my dear. They're just Vincent's little pets. Pets? That thing almost had me for dinner. I mean, it did have me for dinner. If Victor doesn't know how I ended up here either, then there's no need for me to keep asking him questions. Well then, I guess it's time for me to take my leave now. I lifted the posh blanket to the side and got out of my bed. Oh, I was the one who said that. Please thank Mr. Edgeworth on my behalf for providing me with such a nice room. Hello, Aunt Boa Hancock. Welcome in. How are you today? Sorry, my voice was a bit raspy when I said that, when I said your name. Let me drink some water. Welcome in, Ba. I started to make my way towards the door. May I ask where you are heading to, my dear? Victor looked at me with curiosity. Where? I'm heading back to... It's going good, I'm glad to hear it. Back to... I felt my hand tighten on the door handle, like a vice. I struggled to come up with a response. Where am I going? Where is my home? I realized that I had not simply forgotten what happened last night. I had lost all my memories. Vincent, The Secrets of Myers. What is this game? It's a indie horror visual novel from Game Jolt. I don't know too much about it. Apparently we've lost our memories and we've woken up in the Myers Corporation or whatever. At least that's what the description said. I don't know too much about it. No name, no cash, no ID. I'm not even in a position to be a vagabond. Oh, darling, please. Don't be so distressed. You have to realize, losing your memories could also be a blessing. Countless people are imprisoned by their own memories. They try their best to let go, yet cling to them at the same time. But you, on the other hand, are given a second chance. Isn't that wonderful? I'll be honest, even I'm getting a bit jealous. I see where his point is coming from, but seriously, what could be worse than being homeless? I sighed again. In my mansion? Victor, how many times do I have to tell you? Quit smoking in my mansion. Well. Speak of the devil. If it isn't my dear friend, Vincent. So at the main page, at the beginning of the game, there was a man and a woman. This guy and a woman. I guess we're the woman. Vincent. So he's the owner of this mansion. Madam, if this perverted man has caused you any trouble, I would call the police and have him arrested right away. I think I'm good. Thank you, though. I responded awkwardly. So we practically woke up somewhere without any memory, and our first instinct is to talk with the cyborg? Pretty much. Are those two really friends? Vincent, may I ask if you are the owner of this mansion? Indeed I am. He smiled. My apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Vincent Edgeworth, and I am the owner of this mansion.
Vincent Edgeworth.
May I have your name, madam, and the reason for your visit? The reason for my visit? So I was the one who came here to begin with? I wasn't sure how to respond. It is a shame, Vincent. It appears that our guest has lost all her memories. Victor came to my rescue. Is that so? How interesting. If that's the case, shall we decide on a new name for you then, madam? I guess he's right. A temporary name would be better than nothing. Well then, what should my name be? I'm a man in a woman's body. We must be one of the wild human if our first instinct... Maybe. Depends on what this world is about. Cairo. Please call me Cairo. Cairo. Very good. It is my great pleasure to meet you, Cairo. You seem a bit distressed, and I am assuming you have many questions on your mind right now. Is there anything I can try to help you with? Vincent might know something valuable. I'll reopen my memory banks. What should I ask him? Mr. Edgeworth, please tell me, how did I end up here? How did you end up here? Cairo, I regret to inform you that I don't know either. The truth is, my butler was the one who heard peculiar knocking sounds on the door last night. I mean, if it's something like those movies, The Matrix, I think talking with a cyborg is pretty much normal. It might be. Oh, our hands are like knuckles. I don't know if that's just the art style to show like the in-between our fingers, or maybe I'm reading too much into those circles. But yeah, I don't know how normal robots are in this world, so I guess we'll find out. When he went to open it, he saw you face down in the stairs, unconscious. Since we knew nothing about you or the reason you were here, we decided to place you in the guest room for the time being. Vincent's words sent me deep into thoughts. Why on earth would I come to his mansion? Earlier today, I saw some sort of creature I'd never seen before. Something that seemed half human, half robotic. What exactly was that? Oh, my dear Cairo. It appears that you have already met one of my friends. But promise me, would you? Do refrain from feeding them, if it isn't their mealtime yet. Yes, I'll try not to feed myself to those things. I'll try to remember that. I guess I would be a fitting appetizer for them, am I not? Did I have anything on me when I arrived here? Speaking of that, we did find this in your pocket. He handed me a business card. Myers Corporation, 666 Myers Road, G4 48108. Why is it kind of like burnt? The card was mostly unrecognizable, except for the huge M-shaped logo. Myers Corporation. I pondered where I have heard this name. Why would I own a business card of someone working there? What is Myers Corporation? I looked up and asked. Myers Corporation is a world-famous mechanical engineering corporation, based in the G4 district, said Victor. The story's turning more into FNAF novels the more I watch, honestly. Speaking of which, I've never seen the novels. I am curious about them. I've only heard about the novels through MatPat when he talks about the FNAF theories involving them. But I've never actually read the novels yet. I should. It is also the first company that was able to develop highly flexible mechanical prosthetics. But unfortunately, this company was forced to declare bankruptcy due to a horrific incident that took place 5 years ago. A horrific incident? The G4 Cyborg Incident. It's peak, you should read them? Oh, I definitely should. Vincent seemed displeased at even the mention of it. The G4 Cyborg Incident? What happened? Both Vincent and Victor fell silent for a moment, as if they were debating if I should even carry the knowledge of this event. In January 2080, a notable number of citizens mysteriously went missing in a single week. Victor finally started to speak again. They disappeared without any sign, as if they had evaporated into thin air. No wills, nor corpses, no bloodstains. Not a single trace. But there was one thing those people had in common. They were all last spotted near the G4 district. Who would have had enough power to make hundreds of citizens disappear in a single week? Incident, Mr. Edgeworth? Missing people? Truly FNAF novels moment? Naturally. The police suspected Myers Corporation, a mega international monopoly located in the G4 district. Nonetheless, Myers Corporation refused to admit that they had any involvement in this matter. After a year-long investigation, the police accidentally discovered a secret chamber located in the basement of the corporation. Inside the chamber, there was a group of cyborgs. Are you involved, Vincent? Oh wait, I just realized I'm talking for Victor. Whoops. Cyborg. Isn't that the thing I saw before? It would be natural for you to assume those cyborgs were the missing citizens. But the truth was more gruesome than that. The truth was, those missing citizens were used as cattle feed for the cyborgs. As for where the cyborgs themselves originally came from, nobody was really sure. Even in light of this discovery, Myers Corporation still firmly denied the fact that they had ever granted permission for such an inhumane experiment. Thank you, Kai. With help from an attorney, one innocent employee was convicted. Why does that look like... He was sentenced to life without parole, yet the company itself was free of any charges. However, that was not the end of the story. 2 months later, the attorney suffered serious injuries from a vehicle accident and was one step away from getting killed. Within the same year, all core members of Myers Corporation were found brutally murdered. The perpetrator behind those horrific acts was never found. To this day, people still mysteriously vanish in the G4 district. Rumor says that the spirits of the victims from the experiments are still wandering the streets, and taking the lives of those unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. Victor's story sent shivers down my spine. I was not expecting such a chilling urban legend from the G4 district. Victor, may I ask how you knew all this? And the answer to that is simple. Victor laughed. Both Vincent and I are former employees of Myers Corporation. Yeah, this hairstyle looks familiar, don't it? Actually, doesn't yours also? You look like the one with the glasses. Sorry, Edion. Victor, I must say that I am quite impressed by how much you have committed this story to memory, Vincent said sarcastically. Ahem, ahem, ahem. Victor tried to cough it off. He glanced at the clock on the wall, and seemed to be a bit troubled by the time. Well, well, story time's over. I shall take my leave now. Vincent, join me for a drink at the pub tomorrow night, won't you? And it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear Cairo. Victor left the mansion. After that, Vincent helped me settle into the guest room. I thanked him, and then returned to my room to get some rest for the night. Back into the extravagant bedroom. If this is just a guest room, I'm curious about the master bedroom. It was around midnight when I was quietly lying on the bed with my mind racing. I kept thinking about what Victor told me. The missing G4 citizens, the cyborgs in the basement, and the mysterious Myers Corporation. I took the card out of my pocket and scrutinized it under the moonlight. Why was this all I brought with me to Vincent's mansion? What exactly do I have to do with Myers Corporation? There's only one place I should go to find out. Hello, Jordan. Welcome in. Oh, thanks to Hydrate. Honestly, I would rather start it at 12 p.m. for me. Thankfully, I didn't... I was bothered a little bit, so I started at a little after 2 p.m. On my day off, I'd rather start as early as possible. I chose to leave the bedroom. I have not made the choice to stay in the bedroom. I chose to leave it. And then when faced with the cyborg monster, I thought to choose go back to the room, thinking that'd probably be the right choice. So I chose to escape the house, which got me killed. And then I went to go back to the room. I'm assuming attacking the monster would pretty much look the same as escaping the house. So I got to see one death screen. And after talking with Vincent and Victor, I am now at Myers Corporation, as you can see. I went through the entire game with, I don't think a single... Well, I kind of want to see the deaths, though. I figured that going back to the room would probably be the right choice, so... Objective. Enter Myers Corporation. Tips. Click on arrows to move around. Any items you collect will be shown in the top left corner. You can speed up the scene transitions by double-clicking. I guess we're going in. Looks like the main gate is locked shut. I'll have to find a different way to get in. Oh. What did I just see? I looked at chat and barely saw something go by. What was that? Looks like the main gate is locked shut. I'll have to find a different way to get in. Something ran this way. If you remember, there's going to be a section in this game where I have to tell you the answer, but like I promised, I'll let you try to answer it beforehand. Alrighty. Thank you. Located in the G4 district, Myers Corporation is an innovative company and research institute specializing in the application of mechanical prosthetics. That was a mouthful. The founder, Mr. Myers, believes that the reason why humans have become Earth's dominant species is because we were given the ability to innovate. And the application of such ability should be used not only in tool-making, but also in amplification of mankind's advantages. Therefore, Myers Corporation is committed to redefining the balance between machinery and human body. And a large number of Myers employees have undergone some degree of modification. Okay, well, that explains Victor a little bit. As a result, they exemplify excellent working abilities, and are, for this reason, more competent than most ordinary people. Murderer. Myers. Myers. Murderer. That's what the graffiti says. Looks like there isn't a back gate either. Oh, there you are again. Wait a second, I shouted. Dino? Oh, hey, what's up? Sorry about that. I was busy with my work and didn't see you there. His work? Work? What kind of work? Oh, I'm a janitor, if that wasn't apparent. Okay. My name is... You can just call me Dino. I know that. Dino showed himself at the beginning of the game with the donation. Also, he's also on the Game Jolt page. That's why I already said his name was Dino before he even said it. Huh? My job is to keep this place absolutely spotless, not leaving even one trace of dust. This guy's outstandingly suspicious. I'm liking it. Who do you work for? Who do I work for? Oh, no. You see, I call cleaning my job, but it is actually just my hobby. It's like I'm self-employed. Yeah. Is there anything else I should ask him? What do you have to do with Myers Corporation? Myers Corporation? Nothing, really. I'm just a janitor. You know you really resemble Michael Myers, right? Good catch, miss. In fact, I am Michael Myers' #1 fan. His graceful and elegant modesty is something all of us should aspire to. Why did I ask him something like that? Is he gonna say something? Just, okay. End the conversation. You know, come to think of it, Myers Corporation is pretty amazing. Even though it's been abandoned for over 5 years, you can still find new garbage here every day. Huh? New garbage? What do you mean? You know, all kinds of garbage. Sometimes you find cyborg corpses, and other times you find new graffiti or posters. Just all kinds of weird stuff. Dino's response only produced more questions in my mind. Abandoned for over 5 years, yet still having new things show up every day. There's only one explanation for that. That is, Myers Corporation is not entirely abandoned. To know for sure, I need to find a way in. Dino, do you know if there's a way to get into Myers Corporation? About that. From what I've heard, Myers Corporation is a secret employee passageway. Maybe something around here can reveal the entrance. But that's all I know. A secret employee passageway. Objective: investigate alternative employee passageway. Ooh, 1 moment. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Potentially 8 numbers? Is this a keypad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Who do we appreciate? Okay, I'll come back. Well, you said notes. I guess I should take notes. Where are my... Got my notepad. The last time I used my notepad was for the Zero Escape series, I think. Which was last year. So we got U 9, E5, M7, R2, and D1. Some random English letters and numbers. Is this some kind of encoded message? What's it trying to say? Oh, well, there's a cyborg corpse. I have a bad feeling about this. I don't know if I want to get any closer to that. Okay. We're back at the start. Let me step back real quick. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just saw something behind my mic arm. You know, because of this fence dividing this spot, it kind of looks like eyes and a mouth. Let's go back around. Can't do anything more with that. What about this? All the letters are here. Seven, 9, 2, 1, 5? 2, 5, 2? So 7, 9, 2, 1, 5, 2, 5, 2. Seven, 9, 2, 1, 5, 2, 5, 2. Access granted. Thank you. Ah, it looks like you've successfully opened the secret passageway. Right. But where exactly is it? Is it by the murder? You're gonna say something different? Nope. I mean, you did, but you said the last thing from... Well, it's not this. Maybe it's where the corpse was. You would think the corpse would have came from it. Oh. Yeah, it said to double click. Is this the secret passageway Dinah was talking about? After entering, what I saw was another gate shut tight in front of me. Well, guess there's a second barrier. What's this? Is this some kind of iris scanner? I placed my face right in front of it. Sure enough, looks like I have to find another way to circumvent it. I would say after this puzzle, or like this part, you should be about a quarter of the way through the game. So when you look up on how long to beat, it says main story is about the average time people took to finish main story was 3 hours, and completionist was 6 hours. Oh, hi. Yeah, I was coming for you. Well, looks like I don't really have a choice now. Should I remove the eyeball? Yes. Okay. We definitely have some involvement. Or at least the memories in us have it. Because it did say at the beginning about what if somebody had someone else's memories. Some puzzles like the one that I have to help you with because they don't work it right. They don't like make it right, or the reason that the this voice to text takes a lot longer than it should because some puzzles don't work the way they're intended, or they aren't worded right, so players have no idea what they're supposed to do. What just came over me? Was that the chamber I saw? Collected item. The Cyborg's eyeball. Tips. Left-click to choose the object you'd like to use. The chosen object will be highlighted in red. Clicking the object again will deselect it, and resume the normal investigation. I have not saved yet, by the way. Actually, hang on. What do you actually say about this door? The gate is shut close. I need to find a way to get around the iris scanner. I don't know, I just like to see dialogue. I recommend only saving at any point where there's multiple choices. I know, but I should also... It also says to save regularly. It worked. Investigation complete. Successfully entered the secret passageway. I also need to save in case, you know, if my power ever went out or something. Good evening, my dear Monsieur M. Is there anything I can do for you? Oh, these were two other voices, not just one. 1 minute. You're 1 minute late. My most sincere apologies, my dear Monsieur M. I am deeply ashamed of my behavior. I heard that you had something important to tell me. Is that true? Yes, sir. I have good news and bad news. Oh? The good news is, according to a reliable source, she has awakened. But the bad news is, she doesn't seem to remember who she is. That is quite unexpected. Wow. What's your plan then, my dear Monsieur M? A plan? I don't have one. All we need to do is sit here and wait for her arrival. Chapter 1. The End. The first thing that caught my eyes as I entered Myers Corporation through the secret entrance was a dark and narrow passage. Couldn't see the end of the passage. The only thing that allowed me to make out the outline of my surroundings was a small amount of sunlight coming in from outside. What's waiting for me at the other end of the passage? I don't know. At that moment, I didn't feel fear. Only doubt filled my heart. My mind kept going back to the secret chamber I saw when I took off the eyeball, and the cyborg that kept approaching me. What on earth was that? Was it an illusion? Or was it just my imagination? And yet, everything seemed so real. At that moment, it was as if I was really in that secret chamber. The repression, fear, and despair I felt. That kind of intense feeling that I couldn't find words to describe. There are many ways to explain what I saw. Waking up to find yourself in a mysterious mansion, having lost all your memories, and the first thing to greet you is a broken cyborg. No matter who you are, you'd start making some strange assumptions. This must be the result of me having overstressed, I said to myself. But deep in my mind, there seemed to be another voice whispering to me. Everything you saw really did happen. Objective: enter the Myers lobby. Blood. A puddle of blood. To be honest, this is not what I wanted to see, but I'm starting to get used to it. From the shape of the blood spatter, looks like a body has been dragged deeper into the tunnel after someone was killed. I squatted down and carefully dipped my fingertips into it. They could have just been injured. You don't know they're dead. No hallucinations. Nothing happened this time. But I rubbed my fingertips with my thumb. This puddle of blood, it's not completely dried up. In other words, it may not be the only uninvited guest here. I need to be careful. Well, that's not good. Could be a cyborg. Okay. Who was that? You're cordially invited. Is this an invitation? The bottom half of the invitation has been burned, so I can't see what came after. But on the invitation, someone has written a small paragraph with a pen. It looks like it's been added afterwards. Do you like parties? Enjoying good food and drink? Strengthening relationships? The fact that there is a party proves that it is a day to be celebrated. But unfortunately, happiness and disaster are not absolute. They are interdependent and can be transformed into each other. And what looks like a charming backyard, hidden beneath the lawn, can be ugly, wriggling insects. And what may seem like a good time to you, may be a shadow that lingers for the rest of his life. Okay. The day the nightmare began. I might need to go back for that thing. This should be the end of the employee passageway. To be honest, it's not as long as I thought it would be. But before that, I looked around and took a deep breath. I looked around. What? Anybody here? I called out into the passage. Oh. For a moment, I thought I heard a low, vague reply. But it was just a distorted echo of my own voice. Strangely enough, the figure I had just seen is now inexplicably gone. And there's an even trickier problem at hand. If I want to access the lobby, I'll need to enter a 4-digit code. Well, in this case, I started thinking. Just then, a screechy noise coming from behind me interrupted my thoughts. What was that noise? No! Mr. Paperclip! No, there's nothing on this thing. Is this some kind of toy? I don't quite understand, but it looks like an arm with arms. But more importantly, I'm pretty sure this thing wasn't here before. That strange noise from earlier could have been the sound of it falling. Who is following me here? And what do they want? That's all we have to say? Investigate the toy? Yes. A blood-stained arm with arms. Looks like some sort of toy. The blood on the toy is not completely dried, which makes me wonder if it is from the same person as the blood on the floor. Maybe I should pick it up and take a closer look. Myers Corporation. That's the goal of everyone at G4. A place to make dreams come true and parents proud. At least, that's what I thought. I'll never forget the day I came to Myers. My excitement and exhilaration inevitably mixed up with my nervousness. Because to me, it was a reward for my years of dedication and hard work. I think every single elite in Myers can relate to that. But who would have thought that behind this company that so many G4 residents longed for, there was only filth, sin, and blood that would never dry up? Who am I? I'm no longer human. At this time, I can't even remember my own name. Every day now, I can only wander aimlessly around Myers. What am I struggling to find? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, 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 I don't know. I only wish someone could put me out of my misery. What? What is this? Where have I arrived at? Phew. Okay. John, calm down. It's just a job. I just need to smile and politely introduce myself to everyone. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Nice to meet you. My name is John. Wouldn't this seem a bit too emotional? Start over. 3, 2, 1. Nice to meet... Oh, are you John, the new guy? Welcome to Myers. In case you don't know, I'm the Chief Investment Officer, Victor Blake. Nice to meet you, Mr. Blake. Haha. No need to be so formal. Just call me Victor. Looks like you've done all the paperwork to get started. Otherwise, you wouldn't even know where your desk is. Yes, I've done it all. Very good. Have you finished the online courses for the G4 district as well? Online courses? Could it be that this is your first job? Yes. Actually, I have just graduated from college. Oh, is that so? Their parents must be very proud of you being able to work in Myers right out of college. But even so, you have to complete the G4 online course. It is mandatory for every employee on the job. Don't worry, it's just trying to teach you etiquette and how to behave properly. You know, don't get physical with your coworkers and things like that. Shh. Let me tell you, I've never really paid attention to their lectures either. Could this be Vincent?
Oh, really? That's not good to hear, Director Blake. In fact, I believe you are the one who needs these courses the most in the company, Mr. Director. Need I remind you of your great feast last night, when you vomited all over the floor in the lavatory of my residence?
Not these feet.
I must say your etiquette and behavior are quite impressive, Mr. Blake.
Oh, my dear Vincent. What brings you to the investment department?
I just happened to be passing by. It seems that Mr. Myers wants to discuss some important matters with me. So, who is this?
Myers' new employee, John. As of today, John is a member of the investment department.
Hello. John, is it? Nice to meet you. I am Vincent Edgeworth. You have my sympathies for being assigned to this man's department. If he ever treats you badly, you are welcome to transfer to the legal department any time. We are located on the other side of the company. Okay, understood.
Oh, congratulations on your success in helping Myers out, Vincent.
Victor, that was already 2 months ago. So, you're the famous lawyer who defended Myers in the G4 Cyborg Incident? I heard your performance in the courtroom was incredible. I'm very flattered, John. It was indeed me who defended Myers, but I wouldn't consider myself famous.
Vincent has had his hands full with this for a while. Good thing he can finally relax now.
Aren't you saying that too soon, Victor?
Anyways, I must get going. I can't keep Mr. Myers wait. Oh, wrong one.
Anyway, I must get going. I can't keep Mr. Myers waiting. It was my pleasure to meet you, John. Welcome to Myers.
I know of it. And it is wishlisted. You're lucky to meet Vincent on your first day. Even I don't see him very often at work. That guy's attitude towards others has improved a lot since college, but he hasn't changed a bit towards me.
Since college? Were you and Mr. Edgeworth college classmates?
Haha. Not only that, we were also roommates.
Eh?
Although he seems very gentle now, he was quite aloof to everyone back then. His pretty face may have won the hearts of many girls, but his cold and arrogant attitude did offend many classmates as well. However, what does remain unchanged is his perseverance and determination. When Vincent was in college, he only had one goal, and that was to get his dream job at Myers. Then, he was just as busy as he is now, always working late into the night to achieve his goals. But as you can see, hard work does pay off. He is now the chief legal officer at Myers. Alright, John. I think it's time to give you some personal space to finish those tedious courses. If you have any questions about the company, please come by my desk. I hope you enjoy your time in Myers. I'll see you later.
Mr. Blake feels like a very easygoing boss. But what's his mechanical prosthesis all about? What has he been through? And Mr. Edgeworth, too. What Mr. Blake said made me want to know more about him as well. Anyways, this is not the time to think about that. Speaking of which, I haven't even checked out my desk. It's time to see what's around here. A little post-it note. There are 2 pieces of candy next to it. To John, welcome to Myers Corporation. To celebrate your joining, we have a very special gift for you. That is a figurine of Myers Corporation mascot, Meyer-chan. Very lovely, isn't it? Haha.
Who's your favorite character so far? Everyone loves to ask that question, it seems. But again, I just don't think about that kind of thing at all. Because I had that question asked at the beginning of Danganronpa last night as well.
Anyways, we hope you'll enjoy your time at Myers Corporation. Myers Investment Department, 2081.4.
I mean, if I had to choose someone based on looks... I mean, I've seen her... I kind of saw our main character at the main page. But ignoring herself, I guess I'd have to say Vincent, I suppose? But I mean, I've only met 3 characters, including Dino. Mine is probably either Vincent or some other character you haven't met yet.
The mascot of Myers Corporation, Meyer-chan. While many people are not fond of its look, it is rumored that Mr. Myers designed it himself. No one dares to say anything.
Oh. I find Vincent pretty relatable. Oh.
What was that? Just as before, I seem to be seeing memories from the past that do not belong to me. What on earth is going on here? Tips. By interacting with certain items, you can trigger events from the past. You can use this ability to help you solve the puzzle you are facing right now.
Well, I wasn't done.
A calendar. It may have been left behind by the previous employee.
Okay, so we got February. February 2081. And we have the 20th and the 26th. And we have the incident that has already taken place before. Okay, so I can't go further back, but I can go forward. Oh, we have April the 17th. That's as far as we can go. I kind of forget. What did he say that was? He said it was months ago. Just months? Or a couple months?
Oh, computer. I need to use it to finish my work. Huh? What's this? Looks like the last employee sitting here forgot to quit his group chat account. Member 1. Hey, have you heard? Member 1. Winston Loomis was the one behind the G4 Cyborg Incident. He got a life sentence.
Winston Loomis. I'm just gonna start writing down lots of stuff, just in case.
Winston? You mean the one who always wears shades, doesn't say a word, and has a bit of a hunchback? That's so unexpected. It's true that he doesn't really have any friends, but he doesn't seem like a bad person either.
I could give the chat their own voices, but I'm just gonna use our character here reading these out loud. Basically what I just said, yep.
That's so unexpected. It's true that he doesn't really have any friends, but he doesn't seem like a bad person either. I disagree. This guy has always seemed kind of suspicious. I feel uncomfortable every time I see him. Is Vincent really the mastermind of G4 Cyborg Incident? Something doesn't add up. Huh? What do you mean? How should I put this? This guy doesn't really seem like the type that could drag that many people into the basement to experiment on them. Maybe he had helpers. Who knows? That's not what I'm saying. You see, this guy doesn't speak much, and hardly has any friends at Myers. In that case, wouldn't he be the best person to pin everything on? Hey, what the hell are you thinking? He'll be targeted by the company for saying that. And he might actually have been. Huh? This is just a random thought. Anyways, let's change the subject to something more uplifting. I heard that if everything goes well, the company will host a party after all this.
Yo, Cairo. Yo, Ivory. Welcome back.
I'm sure it will go well. After all, we have Vincent. Party? When? Well, I think on a Thursday, 2 months from now. I don't remember the exact date.
2 months from now. So I was thinking I heard 2 months.
Thursday. Damn it. I work overtime every Thursday night. Haha. I know when the party is, but I can't go either. Because I'll be on vacation at that time. Eh? Vacation? That sounds nice. I'm pretty excited about it too. I haven't been in touch with my parents for a long time. However, I'm drooling at the thought of getting close to Victor at the party. Number 3, you bastard. Speaking of that, I did hear that Myers is having a party in a few days. But this is strange. If the employee sitting here is just on vacation, why would the company let me take over his desk?
Here's the party. Here's something strange. You said you were on vacation? Is this not vacation? So now I gotta go back. So 2 months before this would have been December 20th. Unless this is the 2 month. Wait. Because you got February, March, April. That's 2 months span. Well, I didn't accidentally click on it. If everything goes well, the company will host a party after all of this. Host the party after things go well. So the incident happened a little before the party. Just saying that. Okay, fair enough. It is pretty long dialogue. On a Thursday 2 months from now. And it looks like the party takes place in Thursday. I know when the party is, but I can't go because I'll be on vacation at that time. Which is, it feels like that's in April. And we can only look at February, March, and April, which is a 2-month time span. We can't go back to December before before February. So this makes it seem like this would be the incident, and then 2 months later. Wait, but you said it was on Thursday, and you said you'd be on vacation. Yeah, I'm looking for a 4-digit code. Okay, I have some possibilities. The day the nightmare began. The day the nightmare began. Warning. The door will unlock automatically after entering the correct answer. Okay, so I have some choices. I have 02, 20th. I have 26. Or I could go back to December. Oh, December 26th or 20th. I'm not missing an enter button, am I? No. And his thing is April 17th. So it could be... If it's 2 months exactly... No. You don't need to get out of the menu at the door the moment you put the... Yeah, I was kind of figuring. Yes, I see it, Jordan. I see it. I see why there's an issue then. This seems like a party. This seems like the celebration of winning the case. Don't know what this is about. And then this seems like a vacation. They don't really make it clear how long ago before the party, do they? I'll give you a hint. Before I look at that, I just need the party. The company will host a party after all of this. So it hasn't been settled yet, and they're already talking about a party, and they know when the party will be. I think on a Thursday 2 months from now. I think on a Thursday. I know when the party is, but I can't go either. Why would you only say I know when the party is? I will be on vacation at the time. So if it's not on a Thursday, he doesn't correct them. He just simply says, I know when the party will be. Group chat takes place in February. Honestly, I'm pretty sure that's obvious. Pretty much has to be in February at this point. Oh, what? No, no, no. I right-clicked. Sorry. I was like, what happened? It'll be on a Thursday. 2 months from now. Oh, Smash, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. How was stream? Greetings, the students of the Officers Academy are here to support. How are we today? I'm doing good. For those who don't know, my name is Carl Wolf. I'm a daily streamer and variety gamer, especially a story gamer. I play visual novels, RPGs, adventure games, point-and-click adventure games, survival games, and I play horror games every Sunday. Which we are playing a horror visual novel today. From Game Jolt. Called, Vincent, The Secret of Myers. I mean, it's given me 3 different dates, and it says 2 months from now. The 20th doesn't work. The 26th doesn't work. It would probably be... The incident would have taken place before that. Surely. The day the nightmare began. Are you talking about the nightmare of discovering that thing? Or the nightmare of something happening afterwards? What I need to know is it talking about the nightmare of the case that Vincent is supposed to be representing? Or the nightmare of this whole place being empty? Because if it's the nightmare of the case that he's representing, then that would be the second. Which means before the 20th. February does not matter. I mean, the day is obviously the number of the day and the month. Oh, wait a minute. Am I putting month first and then day, or day first then month? Hang on. We got the 20th. Oh, no, April. 20th. 26th. 17th. Month then day. I see. Well, I tried all the single digits, and that didn't work. And I tried all the 10 digits, and that didn't work. Unless it needs me to stay on the number for a few seconds. Latin vibes? No idea. Got it. Access granted. Why the 30th? So now that I figured it out, why? Why was that the answer? Professor Layton? Oh, isn't there a why? Layton? So explain to me the issue, Jordan. The mess up. The day the nightmare began is the day the accident happened to Vincent. Ah. Well, while you keep talking, I will go forward a little bit. It worked. Okay. Hey, did you see Victor's face today? I did. It was really scary. What happened? Why is he being so strange today? Don't you know? Vincent was in a very serious car accident last night. On his way to the party. He's still in critical condition. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, John. Is it? Hello, hello. Please excuse my surprise visit. I just want to come by and say hi. Are you free after work today? Would you mind coming to the basement with me for a short conversation? Say no, John. And you are? Oh, this old brain of mine. How could I forget to introduce myself? Nice to meet you, my friend. You can call me Mansour. Oh, it's Mansour M. I give him a new voice. You can call me Mansour M. Investigation completed. Successfully entered the Myers lobby. Gotta go? Alright. Take care, Smash. And thank you for the raid. Yeah, there's the man, the myth, the legend, Michael himself. Oh, hello, Livy. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, and actually, I forgot. Raiders, do make sure to get some self-care, some after-stream care, if you need it. Lady Carol. So our main character is a female, but she forgot her name, and I just decided to put my name. So I'm just gonna give her my voice and just my name. Lady Cairo. Lady Cairo, with all due respect, napping here is not the most sensible choice. Hello, Shoujo. Welcome in, and thank you for the lurk. What happened? Thank you for your daily check-in, Shoujo. Good evening, my dear Caro. Okay, I also changed your voice for a moment. Wait. You seem... Oh, it's Drake. It is a different voice. Okay, I'm going back to the whisper. It is such an incredible chance of fate for us to meet each other. In such a desolate place, don't you think? What appeared in front of me was a dark-haired young man who was dressed formally and elegantly. He looked very similar to Vincent in appearance. Yeah, very similar. But much younger. Would you mind telling me who you are? It seems inevitable, doesn't it? Only in youth does coincidence seem the same as fate. Later, we know that the real course of our lives is decided within us. You don't look so old yourself. Is he baby-faced like I am? Of course you are. I am Mr. Edgeworth's butler. You can call me Draco. Vincent's butler. So you're the one who saved me. You were also the one I saw earlier in the passageway, weren't you? What are you doing in Myers? It does not matter. What matters is that you're looking for, isn't it? What I am looking for? The truth. You're searching for the truth. Mr. Edgeworth's past, Mr. Blake's incident, and the secret of Myers. You are curious about all of this. But Lady Caro, have you ever heard of such a phrase? Curiosity about bad things is a curable disease that arises from impure thoughts. Draco's my absolute favorite character in this game. Vincent is my second favorite, only due to his relatability. I see. Draco, what exactly do you know? I'm just a butler with little knowledge. I don't know much about the past of Myers Corporation. Let me drink some water. The truth is, I just can't bear to see such a lovely lady perish in this abandoned facility. Of course, I have my own reason to be here. But at the same time, I want to stop your impulsiveness. It is best you go back the way you came, Cairo. You don't belong here. And you don't deserve to be here. Thank you for your kindness, Draco. But I've made my decision about it. You're right. I am indeed curious about Myers Corporation. But what I care more about is finding my lost self. My name, my home, my family. I want to get it all back. I'll just go ahead and save then. I don't know why you're here, but I hope you can find what you're looking for as well. Now if you would excuse me.
How stupid.
Hmm?
Anyone who studies the history of human catastrophes can be sure that ignorance is the main source of human adversities. Your seemingly commendable courage is nothing more than ignorance, wrapped up in a pretty package. You have absolutely no clue what you are about to face. Do you really believe that you can face up to all the dangers that are coming your way? Do you really believe that you can accept the truth that will be revealed? Are your memories really more precious than your life? Please forgive me my bluntness, Cairo, but you will soon be embraced by death even before the truth befalls.
Maybe Victor was right. Losing my memories could be a second chance. What was I like before? Who knows? Maybe the loss of memory was intentional on my part. Maybe everything right now is what I longed for. But I'm sorry, Draco. I don't care much about that. The old me can make her own decisions, but the new me, and only the new me, makes all the decisions now. And what I do know is, I don't feel complete without my memories right now. I will not give up until I find out the truth.
Lady Cairo, you are so determined. It seems that there's nothing I can do about it. If that's the case, why don't we play a little game?
A game?
You came to Myers to investigate its past, and your connection with it, didn't you? Then show me what you have learned. If you can answer my questions correctly, then I will allow you to continue investigation here. However, if you fail, then I will end your life here with my own hands.
Live or die. Warning. You will be able to give 2 incorrect answers to all of Draco's questions. Okay, you know what? This is where I save. I kept saving waiting for the moment to know when, but this is when. Answering incorrectly more than twice or exceeding the time limit will immediately lead to death. Saving would be a great idea now. I'm good. Question 1.
In the world of peace, there's nothing to be desired but the most admired works. In the world of peace, there's nothing to be respected but the creative tools of innovation. In order to break the shackles of tradition and develop science, science needs creation and imagination. As a super monopoly in the G4 district, Myers Corporation is no exception to this. Human beings stand out among all species because they are endowed with the ability to create and innovate. But for Mr. Myers, the application of such ability goes far beyond making tools. It has a more important role to play. If things are used for their strengths, then there will be no talent that is abandoned. If things are used for their weaknesses, then there will be no one that is satisfied. Therefore, Mr. Myers has set a slogan for the company since its inception.
Wasn't it this one? Correct answer. Design, create, enhance. Myers Corporation. For Mr. Myers, humanity has lasted because it was endowed with the ability to innovate. And the application of such ability should be used not only in tool making, but also in amplification of mankind's advantages. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Compared with ordinary people, the modified Myers employees exemplify better working abilities. Therefore, Myers Corporation focuses on designing, creating, and enhancing human strengths. Question 2.
Rivers and mountains can only nourish a limited amount of soil. but the number of mediocre souls is infinite. The sinful souls do not deserve to be judged, and can only be redeemed by repaying their bodies to the world that has allowed it to take so much. The above excerpt is from a gospel discovered by the police during the investigation of Myers Corporation. The gospel is considered to be the embodiment of the ideas and concepts of the mastermind of the G4 Cyborg Incident. The so-called mastermind was sentenced to life in prison, yet Myers Corporation itself was never charged. Nonetheless, a series of mysterious murders took place afterwards, led to the belief that there was more to it than met the eye. On July 20th, 2028, several small explosions occurred near the G4 Central Prison area, destroying part of the prison walls. Since then, the whereabouts of this former researcher from Myers, who is also known as the mastermind of the G4 Cyborg Incident, has been unknown.
Are you going to ask me his name?
So, which of the following is the infamous Mr. Winston Loomis?
I saw this at the beginning, I think. Correct answer, picture 1. Because of his shyness and lack of friends, Winston Loomis was chosen by Myers as a scapegoat for the G4 Cyborg incident. Well, that's sad, because he's pretty good looking. He was described in the group chat as the guy who always wears shades, doesn't say a word, and has a bit of a hunchback. The former employee who used John's desk also pointed out that he doesn't seem like the type that could drag that many people into the in the basement to experiment on them. Question 3.
Innovation is not enough for a giant enterprise like Myers to succeed. It also needs to make proper use of resources. Humans did not create the Earth, so the Earth itself is not human property.
We like to think otherwise.
Humans' property is through recreation, and every private owner owns rent to society for his possessions. For most people, the nightmare of the G4 Cyborg incident began in that week in 2080. Many ordinary citizens disappeared without a sign. They were all last seen near the G4 district. However, what's really strange is, according to the investigation of the G4 police, these ordinary citizens were not the cyborgs made in the basement. If that is the case, where did the material for Myers cyborgs come from?
Would that be either vagrants or prisoners? I would say... Vagrants? It was the prisoners? Oh, neither.
Sorry, Lady Caro. The game is over.
Ah, okay, so this is the death for everything then. Which one is the load? Oh, I see. Did I overthink it? I overthought it. I'm surprised you didn't get that one. Realistically, I suppose you would take for your employees as the closest thing, but like, losing too many employees that just disappear will bring suspicion on the corporation itself. That makes no sense. That's kind of dumb to do. Civilians going missing wouldn't bring suspicion on the corporation necessarily, But employees would. That's why I didn't think it was employees. Well, employees, nobody cares about them. They could easily just say they were on vacation. After, like, I don't know. How many people on vacation do you think they could go before there's suspicion? I mean, I feel like once you get to, like, 10 people are just gone, and all you can say is they're on vacation, that seems questionable. It would have made more sense to just use these civilians. I get that he's enhancing the employees, so of course they'd be enhanced all the way to cyborgs, but they could just say that they're still working or not just bring the topic up. No one's going to investigate a corporation that has hundreds of thousands of employees when like 5 are missing. That depends on society. If those people have no families and whatnot, sure. But there's also like obligations they have. Depending on the obligations, they can check up, and if they can't reach them, sometimes that can bring up an investigation. I guess they just don't know enough about this world. I can't really agree with the idea that no one really realized they're gone. In the real world, that wouldn't be entirely the case. Unless it was a person that completely did nothing, that only went to work and only went to home and had no family or friends. But if you go to, like, meetings and stuff, if you have bank obligations or other obligations of some kind, or if you have bills, I mean, bills are going to come check up on you if you're not paying your bills. I mean, if you're paying for a home that has the utilities and whatnot, they could easily just say those people are fired as well. Only a few. They can only do that for a few. I guess I don't know how many cyborgs there were. It just says cyborgs, and it doesn't say how many. I just assume there's a lot of cyborgs, and I just assume it's stupid to take your employees. But fair enough. This company's stupid. I know there's company layoffs, but again, they're missing. I just don't agree with the idea that no one cares. Unless they are literally have no obligations and have no one else. That's just not how my mind's gonna think at all. Well, true. By removing the cyborg's eyeball, Haro successfully entered the secret employee passageway of Myers Corporation. The memory of the former Myers employee, John, also seems to suggest that the previous employee sitting at John's desk, as well as John himself, was tragically killed. Because of the many classified experiments that Myers had been conducting for a long time, many of its employees have little contact with their families. As a result, no one had been aware of their disappearance. That's a stretch. And how many years has it been? You can only get away with that for so long. Especially when an incident gets out. Oop, I forgot to save. I don't know, that feels like such a stretch. Like, yeah, you can separate them for their families for a while, but eventually those families are gonna come a-calling and then realize that other families are calling and start to get suspicious. I don't know. I think, in the end, personally, I think it's incredibly stupid to use your own employees for this. But hey, fair enough. Stupid corporation. Scientists don't rely on the ideas of individuals, but on the combined wisdom of thousands of people. Only when everyone thinks about a problem, and everyone does part of the work, will it be added to the great edifice of knowledge that is being built. Similarly, in order to work more effectively, Myers Corporation is divided into many departments, large and small. In addition, each elite is assigned to their own dedicated department. This included the outstanding graduates, Mr. Blake and Mr. Edgeworth. There are no smooth paths in science. Only those who climb the steep hills without fear of hardship can hope to reach the summit of glory. So may I ask, which two departments of Mr. Blake and Mr. Edgeworth, as former employees of Myers, came from? Actually, I'm still stuck on the last thing. Even if that's a good explanation, that explanation was not hinted at beforehand. Oh wait, I kind of already forgot it was the investment and legal. We know from John's past memories that Victor is John's boss, and also Chief Investment Officer at Myers Corporation. No, I mean the, not that part. The part about employees being cut off. And Vincent's encounter with John revealed that he was the lawyer in charge of exonerating Myers. From the G4 Cyborg Incident, and implied that he came from the legal department on the other side of the company. They have little no contact with their families, and the families know this, and they know they're not going to have contact. It's stated previously. I don't remember seeing that stated. Well, you mean on the poster outside? I guess that poster was an info dump. I don't know. Well done, Lady Caro. You did not disappoint me. Draco, I've answered all your questions. It's time to live up to promise and let me go. As you wish. In fact, I had no intention of hurting you to begin with. I know for a fact that's a lie. What about your threat of ending your life here with my own hands? I just thought it would make the game more interesting that way. That's all. These guys are each weirder than the next. But Mr. Butler, I do have some questions for you as well. Wrong name. I'm just a butler with little knowledge. I don't know much about the past of Myers Corporation. Oh, you were repeating what he said. If I remember correctly, you said that, didn't you? Indeed I did. Are there any problems? You have proved that this is a big lie. What were you hiding? And why on earth are you here? I'm not letting you step out of here until I get an answer. You just can't win with this lady. But it won't hurt to tell you. The truth is, Mr. Edgeworth had a lot of hassles with the Myers Corporation. Hassles? Do you mean the car accident? Cairo, you are very clever. I think you've already guessed. The car accident was not actually an accident. It was carefully planned by Myers Corporation. That explains Vincent's gloomy face when he heard this G4 Cyborg incident. It also sounds completely in line with Myers' style. But why did Myers try to kill Vincent? I don't understand. What did Vincent do? Didn't he get Myers Corporation off the hook for the G4 Cyborg incident? The reason is simple. Because he knew the truth about G4's Cyborg incident.
Although Mr. Edgeworth has a lawyer at Myers Corporation.
It's a shame that this game is discontinued because there's a choice coming up here soon, which normally how the game was originally meant to be, was they were going to add another ending, and you got to pick which ending you would get by the route that you want to take in like the facility, but you don't get to do that because the second route was never made.
To the core members, he was just a pawn and another outsider. When the pawns have outlived their usefulness, they are discarded. And the fastest and most effective way to deal with unnecessary outsiders who know something they shouldn't is also to make them disappear from the world. Therefore, the company took the opportunity of holding a party to kill my master with a premeditated car accident. However, they never expected that Mr. Edgeworth would survive. Although the company failed in their plan, they did not stop there. Since then, Mr. Edgeworth has received constant threats and harassment from Myers Corporation.
Harassment? Even after the bankruptcy?
Yes. There are signs that Myers Corporation has become a secret underground organization after the G4 Cyborg Incident. But to me, that doesn't make much difference. The old Myers Corporation was just a terrorist organization, hiding under the banner of scientific research.
So what you're saying is, those still using the abandoned site of Myers Corporation is Myers itself.
That is why I'm here. It is the answer I am searching for.
Wait a minute. If Vincent's car accident was the work of Myers, how do you explain the death of all the core members?
Someone else must have been responsible for that, but I don't know who.
So basically, after Myers attempted to murder Vincent, there was a different perpetrator who assassinated all the core members of Myers Corporation. So, one last question. Do you know how I am involved with all of this? At that moment, Draco's smile disappeared.
Sorry, Caro. I don't know.
For some reason, his tone is much heavier than before. And the sudden drop of formality also left me lost for words.
That's what you're here for, isn't it? I'm sure you'll find the answer.
Draco regained his smile, as if he suddenly became aware that he was being out of character. But this time, the smile was a bit different. It reminded me of someone else. I need your help, Draco. If the two of us work together to investigate, we will soon find out the truth.
Partner with me. I'm really flattered. So listen up, Lady Caro. What I'm going to tell you next is very important for our investigation. Starting from the lobby, Myers Corporation is divided into two sections, left and right. Each section contains different departments and rooms. On the left is Mr. Blake's investment department, and Mr. Edgeworth's legal department is on the right side of the Myers Corporation. As to where you want to start, it is entirely up to you. No matter which route you choose, it will eventually lead to the basement. In other words, where the secret chamber of G4 Cyborg Incident is located.
That is to say, if I want to know about Victor's past, I should choose to go left. But if I'm more curious about Vincent, I should choose to go right.
That's an interesting explanation. You're not wrong saying that. So, Lady Caro, have you made up your mind?
Warning. Starting from the Myers lobby, the game will have two different branches. Depending on the route Caro chose, the game will unfold differently. In order to keep the plot smooth, branch 2, left, will be unlocked after branch 1, right. Oh, okay, never mind. Which route should I choose?
Right, is it? Looks like you're more interested in Mr. Edgeworth.
From the information we gathered so far, Vincent seems to be more closely involved in the G4 Cyborg incident. I believe investigating the legal department will give us the answers we want. and they just moved on to other games.
I see. I'll have to agree.
I know that sound. Just as Draco and I reached an agreement, the intercom in the Myers lobby went off without a warning. Discontinued every game, so they worked on a ton of games all at once. Well, not a ton of games, but they worked on multiple games at once. Welcome to the Myers Corporation. As the #1 trusted source for mechanical prosthetics, we define global standards and create the first-class corporate image. Design, create, enhance. Myers Corporation. They're working on 3 games at once. Oh, hello, name. Welcome in. Thanks for your daily check-in. I think, or like 5, because I know they did work on some other games that they were credited in. Took place in this universe, but aren't on game. I see. Please enjoy your visit and have a wonderful, 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 painful day. That can't be good. Here's the stomping again. From the far end of the employee passage in the distance comes a heart-rending howl.
Impossible. What have they done to him?
Mokai. Okay. Draco's face suddenly became very serious. They? To him. Draco, what is going on?
There's no time to explain, Cairo. Go now.
Wait a minute. Draco! Before I could finish, Draco pushed me to the right room of the lobby, and then punched a button on the front desk. Draco!
Cairo, don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know who you are? Then go. If your life ends here and now, all your efforts will be in vain.
But what about you?
I'm just a butler. Please don't worry about me. I'll try my best to hold him back.
But...
Cairo, like you, I am a person without a past. It wasn't that long ago that my life could only be described as empty, monotonous, and boring. But the arrival of this one person changed everything around me. She helped me break free from the blank world, and made me realize that nothing is more important than the present. She is very important to me. I can't lose her a second time.
Okay, I was about to say... I was like, she? Draco, do we know each other? In response to my question, Draco smiled.
My name is Draco Edgeworth. It is my pleasure to meet you, Lady Cairo.
Well, that explains why you look like him. Draco! Draco! But only silence answers my cries. Chapter 2. The End. Draco Edgeworth. From the first moment I saw him, I thought he somehow looked very similar to Vincent. But I had no idea that Vincent and him were really related by blood. Are they brothers? But what kind of person would make his own brother a butler?
Cairo, like you, I am a person without a past. It wasn't that long ago that my life could only be described as empty, monotonous, and boring. But the arrival of this one person changed everything around me. She helped me break free from the blank world, and made me realize that nothing is more important than the present. She is very important to me. I can't lose her a second time. Draco. What exactly did all that mean?
Hello, Just a Girl 1017. Welcome in. How are you today?
Draco! Draco! I banged on the gate again and again, but there was no response. Damn it. This can't be it. There has to be a way. I groped along the nearby walls, but didn't find any switch to reopen the gate. Draco. I felt disheartened at how powerless I was. How he was right there, yet I couldn't help him. I don't know who's talking.
What the hell? Why is the gate locked?
Suddenly, I was taken aback by the appearance of an odd-looking person from the other side of the room. Before I could say anything... Okay, so not the voice I want to give her. She ran around me and rushed to the gate. Hey! Hey! Let me out! She was yelling and banging, as if she was completely unaware of my presence. Hey! Hey! Can you hear me? Hey! After carrying on for a while, but earning no response, she finally decided to give up. She was breathing heavily when she turned around, staring straight at me with her bright, burning eyes. Huh? Was it you? Were you the one who locked me in here? She demanded. Shit. I may be in trouble. Just when I thought I had to come up with a plan to deal with her, her face looked as if she suddenly realized something. Her eyes were still focused on me, but this time she was looking me up and down. Let me drink some water. Have we met before? She suddenly asked. Huh? What? What did she just say? Her very surprising comment left me speechless for a moment. It was not something I expected to hear from her. Calm down. Calm down. This is critical. I can't miss my chance. In other words, I might be able to learn something about my past from her. But I need to be careful. Don't have any idea whether she's a friend or foe yet. And judging from how she acted, it seems that she's only had a casual acquaintance with me as well. It may not be the best idea to just start throwing questions at her about myself. More importantly, if I expose the fact that I lost my memory, things may only work against me. So the safest strategy right now would be to get information out of her in a less straightforward way. Oh, hi. It's been a while. Do you still remember me? I tried my best to stay calm and greeted her. She looked all over me again, and then her eyes rested on my face. You do seem kind of familiar. Let me see. Morphosi? Morphosi? I kind of doubt I'm saying that right, but interesting. Oh, hey, detective. So we are a detective. I was wondering, maybe we were some kind of... Well, actually, I was thinking more like we were a reporter, actually. But some sort of investigator. So we're a detective. It's a stealth horror game. Ooh, I don't know about that. Where you run around the map with monsters that can hear not through your microphone,
I can hear you, not through your microphone, but through the noise you make by, like, sprinting and stuff. And I think there's also turn-based combat or something in it. Turn-based combat and stealth. So, if they catch you, or is the combat separate from the monsters? Or is it the monsters, if they catch you, they fight you? I think if they catch you, you have to fight them. Okay, interesting. She suddenly exclaimed with excitement. I remember now. I knew it. You were the one with that famous lawyer last time. It's on Steam? Is it? Hang on. Okay, well the game doesn't minimize if I click out of it. Okay, I got to Steam. It doesn't come up. Are you sure it's on Steam? It doesn't come up at all. Let me browser it. It's on itch.io. Yeah, it's on itch.io. A stealth horror experience. Carefully plan your next move as bloodthirsty enemies roam the hallways. But don't take too long, since you might just lose your mind doing so. Interesting. Timothy looks very similar to Vincent. But I kind of like Timothy more. Okay, I'll look at that later. As was expected of me, Zalmona. I knew we'd met before. Zalmona. Why did that sound like Michael Jackson? Like Zalmona. Is that her name? But more importantly, did she just say I'm a detective? My brain felt as if it couldn't handle all the information I had just received at once. I never thought I would be a cop. Was I involved in a case? Did something happen during my investigation that caused me to lose my memories? But, wait a minute. She mentioned that I was with a famous lawyer. Could she possibly be referring to Vincent? But, detective... Zalmona's voice interrupted my thoughts and dragged my mind back to reality. I'm curious. What brings you back to Myers Corporation this time? Back to Myers. Think. I need to come up with an answer. If I were a cop, there would be only one explanation for coming back here. I'm here to investigate the case of the missing citizens over recent years, and the truth behind the G4 Cyborg Incident. Huh? Again? My god. The G4 Investigation Bureau is as useless as ever. Detective, then it looks like your last investigation with that lawyer didn't go so well. Why didn't you bring him along this time? The famous lawyer. Are you by any chance referring to Mr. Vincent Edgeworth? Of course. Who else could it be? So it seems that my speculation was correct. So he knew who we were. Vincent and I had indeed met before. And following this logic, it would make sense that I've met Draco as well. If that's the case, why would Vincent hide everything from me and pretend that he didn't know me? I suddenly remembered about the cyborg I saw at the mansion, and how Vincent and Victor refused to explain anything about it. Myers had gone bankrupt years ago, but it is clear that someone is still using the abandoned site for some kind of experiments. Draco told me Myers Corporation had become a secret underground organization after that huge incident. But even if that's true, how can it explain the cyborg in Vincent's mansion? Could it be that, as a detective, I was actually investigating Vincent and not Myers Corporation? If we go with that explanation, Vincent is most likely the person behind my memory loss. The more I thought about it, the more worried I became. But there's something that has especially been bothering me. If you had asked me what kind of person Vincent was, I would have answered, noble, elegant, and mysterious. His words, while exuding charm, could make you feel very uneasy at the same time. Is he someone we should be suspicious of? Of course, there's no doubt about it. Knowing Vincent was innocent, he single-handedly succeeded in proving that the entire experiment was the work of a single employee. How scary is this man, for him to be able to do something like that? Nonetheless, when I met him at the mansion, I felt that there was a subtle connection between us that I couldn't explain. I'm well aware that I've lost all my memories. I have no idea about our past and have no reason to draw such conclusions. But this feeling was particularly strong. It was as if the part of my brain that stored memories had disappeared, but the part that stored emotions was still intact. I have to learn about Vincent's past. It is vital for me to know. Zalmona, did you just come from the legal department? Huh? Yeah. Are you planning to go there? Yes. Can you take me there? It's simple. Just go through the door right here, and you'll reach the legal department. However, she pulled out a card from her pocket. Only by swiping this key card can you unlock this door. How did you get that? No comment, Miss Detective. You know, I haven't even dealt with you for locking us in here. But considering you're from G4 Investigation Bureau, I can make a deal with you. Just like last time. You do me a favor, and I'll do you a favor. How's that? Last time? Really? Have you forgotten already? Last time you did me a little favor. In exchange, I told you some secrets about Myers Corporation. Let's do the same this time. The truth is, I accidentally lost one of my belongings here. If you can help me find it, then I'll give you this key card as a reward. Before I agree to anything, tell me, what exactly have you lost? I think they probably removed it from Steam because of lack of updates or something. I also heard that people were trying to copy their games in the past or claim that they had partnership with the guy who made the games and were posting the games illegally on Steam. So maybe to reduce it, maybe. If that's true, that's unfortunate. Oh, a round spherical object. Hey, what's that look all about? I know. It does sound kind of vague. But trust me, the moment you see it, you'll instantly realize. Aha! This must be what Zalmona is looking for. This time, I'll take your word for it. And this thing is something that you did indeed lose. Shush. Stop asking so many questions. Yeah, I already have it on the website, so. True. Because I did look at the creator's name, and only those two games came up, so. We're making a deal here. Not playing 20 questions, alright? What? Don't you want the key card? Huh? Alright. Then are you sure you left the spherical object in this lab? No doubt about it. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in this lab. The Dinoverse. Draco told me both sides of the lobby would eventually lead us to the basement, where the secret chamber of the G4 Cyborg Incident is located. In other words, not only will I be able to find a lot of clues there, but I could also get out of this place through the other side of the Myers lobby. At this moment, still nothing could be heard from the other side of the gate. I don't know what has happened to Draco. Would I ever get to see him again? Everything was labeled as interesting. Anyway, time for us to search for that spherical object. Objective: find Zalmona's item. The gate that connects Myers' lobby and the lab. I came in here from the other side. Can't hear anything from the other side. I don't know what has happened to Draco. Zalmona, is there really no way to reopen the gate from here? Huh? Why don't you find it for me then? As far as I know, only the front desk can control the gates on either side of the lobby. It's a feature of the Myers security system. With all due respect, the security system doesn't make much sense to me. I mean, to me, a lot of things don't make sense. I know, right? I have no clue what they were thinking either. Right now, the only possible way for us to get out of here is to reach the other side of Myers by taking the elevator from the basement, and then go back to the lobby from there. I see. Then it seems that my assumptions were not wrong. A robotic arm. Nothing special about it. A trophy. The trophy has a diamond shape engraved on it, but there isn't any text. Detective, who do you think this trophy is for? I'm not sure. Maybe it's for Employee of the Month. Employee of the Month? And perhaps a winner gets a free ticket to the basement. Ha! A boombox. I don't really feel like listening to the radio right now. These could be locked. A drawer. It's locked. Kinda figured. I slid opened it and took a look. There was nothing in it. That's disappointing. It had a lock on it, so I thought there would certainly be goodies inside. You're not exactly wrong. Huh? What do you mean? Look here. The lock in this drawer has been pried open. You're right. And then it looks like someone has looted this place. 3/4 of the way? Whoever broke the lock must have taken the good stuff inside. Right. A cupboard under a drawer. I opened it and took a look. There was nothing in it. Are they both the same then? Got some colors. I tried the door handle. The door itself doesn't seem to be locked, but because of the fixture on top, I couldn't open it. Ah, the colors. Well, this is the door we want. The door to the legal department. I need to find Zalmona's item first. Contemporary art really is getting more and more pretentious. Oh, trust me, I've seen worse than this. This is actually better than some of the things I've seen. I mean, this is way better than a banana taped to the wall. Or taped to the... whatever. Detective, what do you think these 4 art pieces mean? I think it's some kind of device. Some kind of device? Look here. There are 2 buttons under each piece. Oh, let me try pressing one of them. You change the color. The color of the art has changed. And then what about pressing the other one? Changes the shape. The shape changed this time. I understand now. I think we're supposed to match each shape with a corresponding color. It's not that difficult. We just need to try all the combinations, and we should be able to find the right answer.
No, it's not as simple as that. We can change the shape of each art, but we can also change their colors. What it means is that not only do we need to match each shape with the color that corresponds to it, we also need to find a specific order of the art piece, perhaps by colors. Indeed. If that's the case, there will be a lot more possible answers. Correct. It'll be very impractical to just try each of them one by one. So we have green... what do I want to call that? I guess I can just call it red, who cares? Green, red, blue, yellow. Are you gonna note that these are the colors? No, you're not. So we have the colors. Ventilation duct opening. Nothing special about it. Oh. Is that... I don't think the color on the door is important. A key. It's holding a key. Shouldn't you at least let me look around and just note stuff and find out what is or isn't important? I mean, won't most people see that and try to think something of it? I mean, that's part of the whole process. Collected item. Key. So we got a key now. None of them? Strange. Well, it's something I would note. I mean, the fact that it has the same colors. Did you see it as all colors and colors well color has to open color lock? Oh, they just see it as... Well, there are plenty of games that would do it that way, to be fair. So only one had the key. Hey, did you notice? Huh? There's something that's different about this robotic arm. Come take a look. You see this? This one has an extra circle engraved on it. You're right. But that's just a small detail. Does it really mean anything? Well, I've played games where that would have been a hint. But to be fair, everyone will see things differently. I'm someone who sees it as a possible hint. So you have a shape. So one of the arms had a circle. The arm is red, so I'm looking for the colors? Oh. So, pop. And then yellow is pop. We need green and blue. I don't suppose blue is diamond. Need something green. Oh, I forgot to highlight the key, sorry. I unlocked the drawer. What I find inside is a scalpel and a cassette tape. A cassette tape in a locked drawer. Detective,
You know what this means, right? Collected items. Scalpel, cassette tape. I loaded the tape into the boombox and proceeded to press the play button. Sporadically, sounds started to come out of it one by one. On July 20th, at approximately 2300, minor explosions. Prison area. The whereabouts. Myers researcher. Sentenced to life. Remain unknown. The voice coming out was very faint and indistinct. I can only make out a few vague words. What the hell is wrong with this boombox? I can't understand shit. Here, I'll fix it. Are you gonna hit it? Yep. With that, Zalmona started banging on the boombox. It's a boombox, not a bang box. Zalmona, wait! I tried to protect the boombox with my arms. Is it a past item? On July 20th, 2081, at approximately 2300, several minor explosions occurred near the G4 Central Prison area, destroying part of the prison wall. That's a good joke. The whereabouts of Winston Loomis, a former Myers researcher, the mastermind behind the G4 Cyborg Incident, who was sentenced for life, remain unknown. The possibility that he died in the explosion cannot be ruled out until the site is cleared. On July 21, 2081, the police completed the cleanup of the explosion scene. Bionic prosthetic fragments and explosives were found, confirming that Winston had absconded. The fugitive is still at large, and the police have yet to find any information leading to his arrest. Dum, 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 dum. My dear Vincent, tell me, this news doesn't happen to be connected to you in any way, does it?
I have no knowledge of this. I've only just heard about the news as well.
Oh, is that so? Then would you mind explaining to me how this man is right here in your mansion? I kind of like him. Hydrate, thank you.
I just happened to run into Mr. Loomis on my way back. What an amazing twist of fate. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Loomis?
Let's see. Got restricted access blues. The guild. I already have clearance. Well, clearance. Clearance. Ah, so that's the secret to bypassing restricted access at Myers Corp. Is he good with robot arms? I meant clearance. Ah, clearance. My bad, Jordan. For a second there, I thought you had some legendary secret contact named Clarence, who could just waltz through all the facility's security, if only. Guess I was getting carried away with all these hidden pathways and codes. Hey, a guy who can dream. Maybe Clarence is just really good at fixing robot arms. Oh, Frosty. I'm glad I have this feature on. It was definitely worth it. I really do like Frosty. Oh yeah, like Frosty has a bunch of features. And this feature is where he will respond to people. It's a paid feature. And it was worth it. Mainly, I paid for it because I want to... When it's free, the shout-out cooldown is like 30 minutes or something. But if you pay for it, there's no cooldown. So that was the main reason why I paid for it. But then this feature is also pretty nice. For it to talk to people. Winston Loomis. Oh, Quite the twist of fate indeed. My dear Vincent Edgeworth, don't you know that Winston should be rotting in prison right now? It has free and paid. Like, it can do it can do shoutouts, but only every 30 minutes or whatever it was for the cooldown for free. And it does the in-chat thing, summary, the chat summary for free, I think, and a couple other things. But then there's also paid features for $10.
What can I say? Sometimes I don't pay much attention to such minuscule details.
Not paying much attention? You can't be serious. Have you forgotten that you were the one who put Vincent in prison? Vincent, look me in the eyes. You might have always been good at lying to other people. But we both know very well that you could never do it in front of me. You've always been like that, and this is no exception.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I've been looking you in the eyes this whole time.
No, you're not. No, you haven't.
I have.
You haven't.
I have.
We done with your little Mexican standoff? Huh. You know, my friend, I would always support you no matter what choice you make. And I always have, ever since we met each other in college. But all of this, it's just pure madness. I understand. What Myers did to you is absolutely unforgivable. But do you realize that there's also no turning back to the path you're going? The moment you choose revenge, you are no longer different from your enemies. Vincent Edgeworth, it is already a miracle that you survived from that disaster. You could still achieve so much in your future. Do you really want to be at war with Myers forever? Do you really think you can take on the entire Myers Corporation on your own? Don't be ridiculous. You're just sacrificing your life for nothing.
Then join me, Victor.
What?
Then join me. I need you. I may look like an idiot who's in over his head to you, but I just no longer wish to be pushed around. Do you really think Myers is going to let me go after all of that? If I choose to do nothing now, I will definitely be dead sooner or later. But if I succeed in mastering this technology, I can become the one in charge. I can become better than Myers. You are right, Victor. I can't do that on my own. I need the mind of Winston Loomis. But beyond that, I need another man. Someone I know I can trust. Someone I know I can trust my life to.
I mean, you're still looking away. Vincent, have you gone mad? Don't you realize who I am? Do you understand how dangerous a decision like this is?
I believe the world is in equilibrium. A dynamic equilibrium. And eventually, you will realize that good and evil are but two changing rhythms. I trust you, Victor. And I'm sure we can find the equilibrium that's just right.
That's right. How could I forget? Vincent Edgeworth never regrets his choice. But it's been a long time since I've seen you like that. It's going to be an incredibly long and difficult path. But this time, Vincent Edgeworth, I'm willing to walk alongside you.
Thank you, Victor.
What did you say? I couldn't hear you.
I said, thank you.
Oh, look, we almost forgot. Mr. Luminous has been here the whole time. You only need the apostrophe. Looks like he's heard everything we've been saying. Speaking of which, what are you planning to do with this fellow?
Perhaps we can throw him back in prison.
Oh ho ho. What's the matter, my dear Vincent? What's that embarrassed look on your face?
Victor, that's enough.
By the way, I actually got a surprise for you.
And these are...
Some items I brought back from Winston's lab. I secretly broke open one of the drawers there when no one was around. You broke the drawer.
In other words, you have known this whole time that Winston's escape from prison was my work.
Well, you could say so. Edgeworth, why don't you take a moment and look through these? And as for Mr. Loomis, just leave him to me for the moment.
Oh, the triangle. Victor Blake. He intimidates me sometimes. He could read my mind without any difficulty, and could even go as far as to anticipate my every move. He never needed Myers' mechanical prothesis to be a superhuman. He already is one. Sometimes I can't help but wonder if I hadn't become friends with him back in college. If I never had him next to me when I needed him. How different would things be now? Where would I possibly be at this moment? I'd rather not think about it. Time is running out. I need to carefully examine all the items Victor has brought back. A leather notebook. The cover is engraved with a triangle. Already noted it down. Every page of the notebook is filled with details of each day's experiments in neat handwriting. There is no doubt that this was Winston's research journal.
February 15th, 2080. Sunny. Subject number 5 exhibited very severe rejection, accompanied by a significant mental decline. The subject exhibited multiple symptoms of discomfort, including convulsions, screaming, and banging on the containment unit. Subjects number 1 and number 3 are currently stable and have not exhibited any signs of rejection. April 10th, 2080. Sunny. Subject number 5's mental condition deteriorated further, and a portion of the epidermis on the torso showed signs of decay. The subject made several attempts to destroy the containment unit, and still showed no signs of improvement after food intake. Subjects number 1 and number 3 are currently in a stable conditions, with no rejection observed at this time. July 1st, 2080. Cloudy. Subject number 5's physical condition has deteriorated to the point where only 30% of the body's surface still has skin. If this subject continues to fail to demonstrate successful mechanization, we will remove its memory core. Subject number 3 is otherwise in good condition, but with an abnormal refusal to take food today. Subject number 1 is currently in a stable condition, with no rejection observed at this time. December 20th, 2080. Rainy. Subject number 5's memory core has been successfully dismantled, and the subject is temporarily sealed in its containment unit. We will dismember it at a later date and dispose of its body parts in the wastewater pool outside of G4 District. Subjects number 1 and number 3 are currently in stable condition, and no rejection is observed. January 12th, 2081. Sunny. Today, subject number 1 suddenly became unstable and violent, and attempted to attack several researchers. The subject stabilized after the removal of the memory core, and is now temporarily sealed in its containment unit. Subject number 3 remains stable at this time, but has yet to show any evidence of successful psychic linking.
A memory core, is it? Huh. A fountain pen. The whole surface of the barrel is smooth, but only one side has a square engraved on it, which seems quite out of place. Noting it down. Poker cards. The poker cards from the G4 district are a bit different from the more prevalent version. The more prevalent versions originated from the G3 district, with 4 suits: spades, hearts, clubs, and diamonds. On the other hand, the G4 version has a nature theme, which the 4 suits replaced by fire, trees, water droplets, and the moon.
We also have the yellow diamond. Droplets, 3 moon. So ace can be seen as 1 or 11, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
There have been many theories as to why this is, but there is still no definite answer. However, this is quite ironic in my opinion, because the culture and purpose of G4 has nothing to do with nature at all. But more importantly, why would Vincent Loomis bring a deck of cards?
Okay, so yellow, blue, green, red.
And specifically these 4. Every employee should know that it is strictly forbidden to carry non-work related items, let alone playing cards. What's even stranger is, these 4 cards happen to contain all 4 suits, and the numbers just happen to be from A to 4 as well. Obviously, this is some kind of hint that Winston was given himself. It is some kind of code.
So red is fire, which is circle. Trees is green, which is triangle. Droplets is blue, which is square. And moon is yellow, which is diamond.
A specially mixed martini. It has become more than just a mere pleasure of taste for me. It is now a necessity of life. The boombox Victor brought in. I don't know what he was thinking. However, the news of Winston's escape is now widespread throughout the G4 district. This is not what I desired, but unfortunately it is inevitable.
Go back.
Was that Vincent's memory that I just saw? Hey, are you alright? Huh? Oh, I'm fine. Come to think of it, I don't think she knows I have the ability to read memories yet. Jesus Christ, you scared the crap out of me. You suddenly went expressionless, and weren't moving an inch. You didn't even respond to me. Sorry that I made you worry. I feel much better now. By the way, I seem to have worked out what the news recorded on the tape was about. Oh, really? Let's hear it. What's it about? It's about Vincent Loomis, escaping from prison. That one innocent employee who was framed by Myers. Oh, I remember that. From what I've heard, no one knows where that guy is to this day. But Detective, you have to watch out. I wouldn't have called him innocent if I were you. Why do you say so? It is indeed true that most rumors describe him as an innocent employee
who was framed by Myers Corporation. Let me drink some water. And I guess I'm right to some extent. The experiments on the cyborgs were not the work of Winston alone. In fact, every core member of the Myers Corporation was aware of the existence of the project. But together, they chose to frame that poor researcher so as not to be implicated themselves. However, what many people forget to mention is, Winston was indeed one of the researchers involved in the experiment. Speaking of which, Detective, you want to know a fun fact? Winston actually used to work right here in the lab. Yep, they threw him under the bus. I wonder if you shouldn't say that yet. Because we have no reason to trust her just yet for her to say this. So I just have to kind of take her word for it. Winston actually used to work right here in the lab. I see. So Winston wasn't innocent after all. However, he was framed by other members of Myers Corporation to take the blame for the whole experiment. I'm not saying she's right or wrong, I'm just saying this is what I remember her saying. Fair. But you can understand how your sentence would be seen as, like, confirmation, right? But that's fair. You would want to throw the word supposedly. Yep, they supposedly threw him under the bus. Or something like that. And in July 2081, he managed to escape from prison with Vincent's help. Vincent mentioned that he needed Winston's knowledge, but also Victor's help to master a certain technology. On one hand, he wanted to use this technology to protect himself. And on the other, he wanted to seek out his revenge on Myers. As to what kind of technology that is, I can make a good guess, but I still need to confirm my suspicion. In any case, let us continue the investigation. Warning, the device will unlock automatically after entering the correct answer, so I don't need to keep backing out. So this is color. The first color is going to be green. And it's going to be a triangle. The second one is going to be blue. And it's going to be a square. Oh, and it was on the square. Next one is yellow. That's going to be diamond. And the last one is red. Circle. It worked. I can't believe it. Try green, blue, yellow, red? Why are you telling me what to try? I mean, at least I already said it out loud, but... But yes, we did it. I can't believe it. You're incredible. Well, I did write it down, though. I have been taking notes. No, I know it's the other door behind me. I don't know what I'm doing. No worries, I noted it. The room behind the door was much darker. My eyes had a hard time adjusting to the sudden darkness. Oh, splotchy. What was that? I just stepped on some kind of wet, sticky substance. Something got sploosh sploosh. A little Chi-Amy callback. I bent down and tried to reach for it, but my arm was nicked by something sharp. Ouch! Are these shards of glass? That was when I suddenly realized that there was a huge glass chamber standing in front of me. And inside it was... Hi. Lol. Raging Lola, that's funny. Get back! Get back! That thing's reaching out. Thank God. It looks like that thing is dead. Look there. Someone's in there. Huh? Someone's in that glass chamber in the middle. Oh. That's probably just a cyborg, too. A cyborg? But they look as if they are... Detective, didn't you know? There are many kinds of cyborgs. Many kinds? What do you mean? I'm not really an expert myself, but let me just read this part out for you. With that, Zalmona took out a journal from her pocket. Due to different bodies' varying ability to withstand semi-mechanization, the phenomenon of intellectual polarization often appears in each batch of experimental subjects. Subjects that are able to withstand mechanization generally retain human facial features. And with their newly modified bodies, they exhibit superhuman abilities superior to those of ordinary humans. On the other hand, subjects that failed to successfully withstand mechanization exhibited severe intellectual degradation, thus making them behave like wild beasts. At the same time, the bodies of those failed subjects would exhibit an obvious rejection of mechanization, resulting in them often giving the impression that they were all falling apart. We refer to these cyborgs that have lost their intelligence as husk. You know, there's a game like that. I forget what it's called. But this reminds... It's a really old indie game, too. A horror game. It had to do with, like, eyes. Where the eyes were, like, the windows to the soul, but instead they actually were the soul or something like that. And the eyes were moved on to, like, mechanical bodies, leaving behind the original body, the husk. It is worth noting, however, that some of the experimental subjects seem to require an acclimation period. That is, their bodies exhibit repulsion similar to that of a husk when they first undergo mechanization. But as long as they are fed regularly and are given ample time, eventually their bodies will be able to successfully accept the modifications they are given. Thus, after each batch of experimental subjects have been modified, we tend to leave them in the secret chamber for a period of observation. Okay, so looking at the death screens, do I have a normal skeleton or am I a cyborg now? If, after that time, the subject still does not demonstrate signs of successful mechanization, we would then dismember it and dump its body parts in the wastewater pool outside of G4 District. The above was recorded in an experimental journal I found here at the corporation. In other words, there are two kinds of cyborgs. The first kind looks like a monster because its body could not withstand mechanization. And the other is able to retain its intelligence and look exactly like a normal person, because it has been successfully transformed. Yes, but not only that. Pay attention to this next part. Since often only a small number of subjects possess the ability to withstand mechanization, we often have to dismember and discard most of the cyborgs in the chamber. And this is definitely very costly and burdensome for us. Therefore, thanks to the tireless efforts of several researchers, that sounds like you would have to go through a lot of employees. Which means I go back to that being stupid, but whatever. Oh, I can scroll up. Interesting. We have successfully developed a method to create new types of cyborg through genetic cloning technology. As a result, we no longer need to search for the minority that can withstand mechanization in batch after batch of experimental subjects. All we need to do is to extract the genes of the subjects that have been successfully modified, and then we can produce them again. Nonetheless, since these new cyborgs do not possess any memory, we need to install a memory core inside them, giving them memories that do not exist, thus giving them a unique personality. These memories can be extracted from any existing employee to achieve the desired personality. In other words, there are cyborgs that are not directly modified from human beings, but are created through genetic cloning technology. I was going to say clones. But it's hard to tell them apart just by looking at them. You mean, it is possible that there are cyborgs lurking around that look just like us ordinary humans? Yes, in a manner of speaking. This one's empty. A glass chamber. There's nothing in it. A glass chamber. In it stands a cyborg that looks just like a human being. This gives me the creeps. A cyborg. Thank goodness it's dead. Digits? Need digits. Zero 127. Interesting. A blackboard. There's a lot of diagrams and text marked on it. Are you saying you're number 1? So you have to figure out the other 2? Detective, you see this string of numbers in the upper right corner? Yes. 1 equals 001, 2 equals 010, 7 equals 111. Is this decimal to binary conversion? Correct. The binary numeral system is widely used in computing technology to represent numbers with just 2 symbols, 0 and 1. For example, in binary 110 means 0 plus 1 times 2, plus 1 times 2 times 2, which is 6 in decimal. I've never learned binary, so interesting. And 111 means 1 plus 1 times 2, plus 1 times 2 times 2, which is 7 in decimal. I see. Wait, can it go back? So it's always going to be the times 2 and then 2, 2? I see. In other words, we need to find the corresponding experimental subject number in binary. I see. So this one is supposedly the first one. So are you telling me to put the numbers 1, 2, and 7? Because it's only 3 digits. I could basically just eventually guess. Oh, I think that's all I'm working with. Okay. We do still have the scalpel. What do you want to do with the scalpel? I don't think I can do anything with it yet. Oh, no, I didn't mean to click it twice. So are we saying you're the third one? 1. So something, something, 1? Is it that simple? Because why bother explaining how binary works if all I have to do is put 1, 2, and 7? Maybe it's not that simple. Oh, I see now. So we have to figure out you. Maybe. I wonder if it's even on the board then. No, it's not even on the board. I see. So, subject 5 and 3 then is probably what we want. Subject 3, in fact. So, 3. I have to do 0. 1 times 2 is 2. No, I have to do 1. 1. 1 plus 1 times 2 is 2, 3. Nope, not that one. It was. Subject... Wait. 5 was the one going crazy, right? We have subjects 5... 1 and 3. Five had to be dismantled, which should be why the first one is empty. Oi, Breadman, welcome in, and thank you for the bits. How are you doing today? Five, I think, is the broken one? But didn't they dispose 5? The subject is temporarily sealed in its containment unit right now. We will dismember it at a later date and dispose of its body parts. Subjects 1 and 3... Oh, wait a minute. You're probably right. 1 is successful and probably left it is out in the world. I'm also doing good. Or wait, no, not 1. 3? One of them. One became unstable and violent, attempted to attack. It's stabilized. 3 is stable. Trying to find 3? Are we? Did I not put 3? I'm writing, by the way. Let me think. 1 plus 0 plus 1 times 2 times 2 is 4. Isn't that's 5? Wouldn't 101 be 5? And last time I tried to put 110, which I think is 3. 1 plus 1 times 2, which is 2, so that's 3. And 0 times 2 is 0, times 2 is 0, so this adds up to 3. But I tried that. And we already tried this. So subject 1, subject 3, and subject 5, none of those are right. Will she explain to me the binary again? One times... So, I don't know why I keep trying to do it again. 4. 5. Wait, did I not put 11? 1 times 2 is 2 plus 6. Why 6? Well, now it's been drained. Oh, that's us. Why not 6? Because 6 wasn't mentioned. Was it? What? Isn't the third number supposed to be in the third? Why are you putting 0 times 2? Are you saying it goes... The first number goes in the third spot? I thought it was the third number. Third number goes in the third spot. Apparently, I didn't pay attention to Zalmona's explanation. I thought it was going from left to right, not from right to left. I must have not been paying attention to her explanation. How far back can I go? Zero and 1. And 110 means... Oh, you're right. From right to left. I did not notice that. That's why I couldn't figure it out. Because I didn't realize it went from right to left. I was going from left to right. Which means I just needed the hint rather than the answer. I just need to be... I see. The already stifling atmosphere intensified as we caught the first glimpse of what was inside the glass chamber. Zalmona was horrified at first, but her expression quickly changed to worry. But it was as if we had mutually agreed not to say anything to each other beforehand. We just stood in silence. I could sense Zalmona staring straight at me. But at that moment, I was completely focused. Well, to be fair, guesses, I'd prefer guesses after I've been stuck for like 7+ minutes. I'd rather be stuck in a place for 7 minutes than be instantly helped. Unless it was a game that I just did not care about. But that's usually not the case. Oh, no worries, Jordan. You're still figuring out how things work here. I haven't put like full rules and whatnot because I haven't had to worry about that up until this point. But I am starting to get bigger and bigger, so I guess I need to start making it clearer. I probably do need to put the tag about like... Well, I don't know what tag I would put. Because, again, guesses are allowed at some point, so I don't want to say no backseating at all, but maybe I should put that. But at that moment, I was completely focused on the cyborg in front of me. Let's do this then. Oh yeah, backseat when asked. I was thinking of putting that pin message from now on. Because it looks like I need to start doing that. For some reason, I can't pin a message from OBS. And I was able to do that once. But then OBS never gives me the option to pin a message. And it's kind of hard for me to have the browser open. And it also doesn't allow me to pin a message in the app for some reason, even though I think that's probably possible. Okay. Okay, before I use the scalpel... Okay, I guess I'm using the scalpel. True. I took the scalpel that Zalmona handed to me, and started making deep cuts into the cyborg's body. You can, but you're not always here, Kai. Especially if you're deep into Helldivers. I mean, you're almost always here, but like, if you're deep in something. Again, and again, and again. I felt emotions that I had never felt before, welling up inside me. But all Zalmona did was just stare. She didn't utter a word. Before I realized it, the cyborg's chest was shredded to pieces. And revealed beneath her skin was a peculiar spherical device. I grabbed the sphere with my bare hand and pulled it out. This is what you wanted, right? The cyborg's memory core. Yes. I handed it to Zalmona with my blood-soaked hand. Let's get the hell out of here. I can't stand in here anymore. Well, actually, I do want to explain my reasoning, Jordan. I know with, like, people like Ryan, they kind of just want to, like... Sometimes Ryan wants to try, but then also he just kind of wants to get on with it for the most part. And he doesn't see himself as too smart. With someone like me, I see the whole part of this as being like... And even with games like this, where there's very strange solutions and whatnot, sometimes it's about logic, and sometimes it's about adapting to the logic of the situation. And I want to test how well I can adapt to the logic of this situation. And learn to adapt to the situation. And accept help only when I've decided that I just don't get it. So that's why I enjoy games like this, where even when they're totally nonsensical and whatnot, it's not about true real world logic, but about adapting to the situation and trying to figure out what the mind of the perpetrators and whatnot. So basically, you want to test yourself and learn and adapt to new situations, and you can't really do that if someone always solves the answer. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I do want to be given the chance to try to figure out and be like, nope, I just don't get it. That's my thinking of when I play these games. And it also shows me, like I said, how everyone thinks differently. Like, some people will get certain things quickly and instantly, and some will take longer. But then those same people that took longer will get other things instantly. It shows me how I process things and what instantly comes to me or not. It's an interesting thing to see when you watch people play. It's a very smart and valid reason. Thank you. Like, that's why it's always very interesting to watch a bunch of different people and see what comes to them naturally and what doesn't. What they will and won't get. That's how I've always viewed this kind of thing. Detective, are you alright? Detective? Stop calling me detective. You don't even know who I am. You saw it too. That cyborg we just saw. She looked exactly like me. I don't even know who you are, Zalmona. I don't remember anything at all. I thought coming here would find me the answers I wanted. But now, I just feel completely lost. I could be someone who doesn't even exist. Just one of a million other identical cyborgs. Draco was right all along. I shouldn't even be here to begin with. Well, look, considering how nervous she looks and whatnot, I think I trust her now. Even with my sudden breakdown, Zalmona didn't show 1 ounce of anger with me. After a moment of silence, she started to speak. You feel that the truth you seek is meaningless now, don't you? You've lost all hope, because you're worried that you are merely a replica. But you shouldn't let your past define you. You're right. There's no way to be certain if you are or aren't the detective I met. But whoever each of us is up to us. The moment you open your eyes, you are who you are, and not anyone else. The game has been enjoyable, yes. A solid art style, and the puzzles have been solid. Solid story. Everything's been solid enough. Like I said, I think the whole taking their employees is stupid and whatnot, but the story itself, as a story tidbit, is fine. I just think the corporation is stupid for doing that, but I think it's a fine story. So yeah, the whole game is fine. Yeah, it said about 25 to 30 minutes. So what if there's someone else? Someone in the world who looks exactly like you? It's each of our own unique experiences that make up who we are, isn't it? At this moment, only you and I are standing here. I agree, but I still think there's a limit to that. I still think there is some inherent nature to some people. Because there are people who are raised by great families who look after them and take care of them, and still grow up into a monster. There's like this different level of nature and nurture for every individual, for every person. Of some people who have very little nature and will depend on a lot of nurture, and some people will have a much stronger nature that they're born with that will only be affected by a little bit of a nurture. Because I was definitely born a quiet person. Because I hear all the time about how, as a baby, even like when I was born, right after I was born, did not cry that much. Was very quiet. And the nurses always remarked about how quiet I was and behaved. And to this day, yeah, I'm an extremely quiet person. At this moment, only you and I are standing here. This experience belongs to just us, and no one else. What motivates each of us to go on with our lives is the countless exciting possibilities that lie in store. And in the near future, you are bound to meet new people, and make new friends. And maybe, they will become your new family. People who are willing to sacrifice their lives for you. People who would sacrifice their lives for me? Zalmona's words were somehow very reassuring. It was very different from how I had imagined her to be. Well, supposedly Vincent may not be innocent. Visually, I think he's my favorite. Character-wise, Zalmona might be my favorite right now. Same, I'm Mr. Silent as well. True. Alright, Jordan, no worries. I never thought I would hear such words from you. Ha! Probably something I picked up during my previous profession. Huh? Don't worry too much about it. It's irrelevant now. Anyway, thanks a lot for your help. You have no idea how important this device is to me. Zalmona, why do you need the cyborg's memory core? It's a long story. You said you've lost all your memories. But seeing that you found your way into Myers, I think it's safe to assume that you've heard the urban legends about the G4 district. I'm here to help if you need me. Alrighty. Appreciate it. G4 district's urban legend. Do you mean the infamous G4 Cyborg Incident? Close, but I'm thinking particularly about the end of that legend. It should sound something like this. To this day, people still mysteriously vanish in the G4 district. Right. The continuation of it. Yeah, this part. Rumors say that the spirits of the victims from the experiment are still wandering the streets and taking the lives of those unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. Ah, I remember. Right. And you don't need me to tell you that ghosts don't exist. These recent disappearances in the G4 district are the deliberate work of a certain someone as well. Are you suggesting that Myers Corporation is behind these recent disappearances as well? The Myers Corporation that is continuing operations covertly? Yeah, something like that. But here's the thing. A lot of details about these cases are different from the original G4 Cyborg Incident. In the G4 Cyborg Incident, Myers Corporation turned their own employees into cyborgs and kidnapped ordinary citizens to use as cattle feed. But most of the people who go missing nowadays aren't ordinary citizens. It's people who either had a history with Myers or who are former employees of Myers. Did Myers Corporation turn them into cyborgs as well? Or were they just used as cattle feed? If they were all once somehow once associated. I think you only need once. If they were all once somehow associated with Myers, it makes sense that Myers would simply want them gone. Precisely. But many people believe that this series of disappearances is the work of just one person. A dangerous criminal who's extremely careful. So much so that they never left a single fingerprint behind, or a clue as to what really happened to the victims. No fingerprints, you say? And this person is known as the most wanted criminal in the G4 district. As for how they're connected to Myers, no one is really sure. But there is one person who has seen them that is still alive. Only one person? Who is that? That person is me. Yes. The most wanted criminal in the G4 district messed up once, and I was there when it happened. It was a dark and windy night. That hairstyle. I had just gotten back to my apartment building and was about to go inside my apartment to relax. But, as I was walking past an apartment on the same floor, the power went out. The hallway was enveloped in complete darkness. I couldn't see anything around me. Just then, I heard blood-curdling screams accompanied with what sounded like flesh being torn off the bone from the apartment next to me. A person rushed out of the apartment and brushed past me. They were in such a panic that I wasn't even sure if they noticed my presence. Shortly afterwards, the power came back on, but that person was long gone. And the hallway that had been spotless beforehand was completely different after the power was restored. The walls and floor were painted red with blood, and the apartment's door, which had previously been closed, was half ajar. Holy shit. This is serious. Without thinking much, I pushed open the door of the apartment to check in on my neighbor. And what I saw before me was the most horrible thing I have ever seen in my life. Yikes. A man on the floor, his body shredded to bits. The room was strewn with pieces of his body's entrails. But that wasn't even the worst part. The scariest thing was, even though his head was completely detached from his body, his mouth was still opening and closing, as if he were desperately trying to catch his breath. Hey, hang in there. I'll call an ambulance right away. I impulsively rushed to help him, even though I knew very well that it was much too late. Just then, some of the neighbors had heard the scream and rushed over, but my attempts to help the victim were misunderstood.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Murderer! She's a murderer!
Grab her. Don't let her get away.
Wait. I can explain. But it was too late for me to say anything. And then? What happened after that? After that, as embarrassing as it sounds, I became G4's most wanted criminal. Although I managed to escape from the G4 police. It's getting so much harder finding a new apartment these days. But please, believe me. What was that? I really wasn't the one who killed him. I wouldn't even hurt a fly. Are we just gonna ignore that noise? I believe you, Zalmona. But then, you didn't actually get a good look at him either. You're right. The corridor was completely dark when I met him. I didn't get to see what he looked like either. If that's the case, how can you be so sure that the killer is the same person who was responsible for the recent series of disappearances in G4? Honestly, I can't. But I later learned that the victim, my neighbor, was Dr. Richard Emanen, a former employee of Myers. And, as always, the police found no fingerprints from any suspects at the scene. Of course, except for mine. That's too much of a coincidence, don't you think? So my guess is, the killer was originally going to kidnap Dr. Emanen and murder him somewhere else. But for some reason, he screwed up that time. So he killed Dr. Emanen in a hurry and ran away. And what's even more interesting is, the way Dr. Emanen was murdered was very similar to how the core members was killed in the G4 Cyborg Incident. They were all ripped to pieces. So it's quite possible that this is the same person who got away with killing the core members. Then the reason you were looking for the cyborg's memory core is... Yes, as I was saying, many of the victims of the recent unexplained disappearances have some connection to Myers. It's hard not to conclude that the murderer also has a very close relationship with Myers. And each of the cyborgs that Myers produces through cloning will have a memory core. Each device stores certain memories, giving the cyborgs the personalities they would lack otherwise. And it's probably that spherical object I gave you, right? Most of these memories are extracted from Myers' employees. I understand now. You want to find the real murderer by reading the memories in each memory core, thus proving your innocence. Exactly. Not just for my own sake, but also for the safety of the G4 district. I will keep searching until I find out the truth. Even if it's Myers Corporation who's behind all of this. Can I have the keycard now? Alright, that's all I have to say. Anyway, thanks again for helping me out. Go ahead and take this keycard. I took the keycard to the legal department that Zalmona handed to me. But, are you still going to continue your investigation? You know, if you want to get out of here with me right now, that wouldn't be impossible. Huh? But isn't the gate to the lobby closed? I know. But the truth is, I accidentally forgot about this. Zalmona took a watch out of her pocket. A watch? Is the gate timed? Oh, darling, this watch is more than meets the eye. It was originally a gift from an old friend of mine, but I've made a few modifications to it. Just by wearing it, I can teleport myself anywhere. Say what? How did you forget something this important? But the downside is, it can teleport me anywhere. Well, that's how you would forget it. What do you mean? As in, I can't decide where we'll be teleported to. I was once teleported inside a man's bathhouse. Incredibly embarrassing situation. But hey, there's risk with anything. Wouldn't you agree? So, are you gonna come with me? Let's get the hell out of here. I'm sorry, Zalmona. can't leave just yet. There's this person that, even though I can't remember how we're connected or why, he was willing to risk his life for me. And that person is currently trapped in the Myers lobby. I'm worried about him. I see. Do you want me to come with you? No, Zalmona. That would be too dangerous. This is all my fault. I should never have come here. Can't get another one of my friends involved. I don't want to see them get hurt. I understand. If that's the case, promise me that you will take care of yourself. I hope we can meet again someday. Maybe then, you will be able to tell me your real name. I'll see you later, miss. When you get your memories back, be sure to tell me all the stories about your past, alright? Of course. Goodbye, Zalmona. You did give me the card, right? She's gone. Wonder where she'll be teleported to this time. Well then, is it time for me to push forward as well? Next stop. Okay, you did. Good. The legal department. Investigation completed. Successfully located the cyborg's memory core. We're walking. Here we are, the legal department. It's hard to believe that Vincent used to work here. Wait a second. In the distance, is that an elevator? Zalmona had told me the only way to get back to the Myers lobby now is to take the elevator to the basement and then return there from the other side. So it seems that this is what she was talking about. However, I've come a long way. Shouldn't I investigate this place first? But what's the point? I have now long lost the confidence I had when I was confronting Draco in the Myers lobby. Not sure if I want to know the truth anymore. You have to realize, losing your memories could also be a blessing. And countless people are imprisoned by their own memories. They try their best to let go, yet cling to them at the same time. But you, on the other hand, are given a second chance. Isn't that wonderful? I'll be honest, even I'm getting a bit jealous. How did you end up here? Karo, I regret to inform you that I don't know either. The truth is, my butler was the one who heard peculiar knocking sounds on the door last night. When he went to open it, he saw you face down on the stairs, unconscious. Your seemingly commendable courage is nothing more than ignorance, wrapped up in a pretty package. You have absolutely no clue what you are about to face. Do you really believe that you can face up to all the dangers that are coming your way? Do you really believe that you can accept the truth that will be revealed? Vincent, Victor, and Draco. How many lies are there all around me? Why is it like that? Why is everyone lying to me? Ever since I woke up in the mansion, I've been deceived again and again. Why? Why are all of you lying to me? What am I doing? I don't even have time to think about what is right now. Since I'm already here, I might as well take a little look around first. The last 3 puzzles? I started to briefly read through some of the documents I found. These documents from the legal department. I really don't understand them at all. Huh? Hold on a second. The nameplate on this table. Alright, I will keep checking forward. Vincent Edgeworth, Chief Legal Officer. So then, this used to be Vincent's office table? On the table was a note and a glove. The note looked brand new, and therefore seemed out of place compared to the rest of the files here. Someone could have just recently left it here. Was Almona the one who put it there? I picked up the note from the desk. Dear my lovely Caro, how are you doing? Ha, I'm just joking. Of course I know you're not doing well, because you've lost all your memories. So, do you want to get all your memories back? I know you do. In that case, I have left you a small gift. I'm sure it will help a lot in getting back what you want. An old friend who wishes to remain anonymous. A gift for me? You must be referring to the glove next to it. For some reason, I was blasted with a wave of anxiety. Objective. Put on the glove. What if I don't wanna? Okay. Should I put on the glove? A yes or no, huh? You're doing great. I'm very proud of you. Thank you. The glove fits my hand perfectly. Huh? Do you remember who you are? All hail Myers? Do you still remember your purpose? We all miss you so much. Hurry up and come back home. Oh, hey, hello. Welcome to Myers Corporation. How does it feel to be alive? Pretty good, huh? I know you're still a little confused right now, but that's okay. I assure you that you will soon get used to it. What's with the trip? So was Michael Myers talking the whole time? Maybe. Welcome in Country Shape Media. Apparently we're going through memory lane, is what that trip was about. Oh, you're asking what your mission is? My dear, patience. We'll get to that. Where should I start? Oh. You know, I have this old friend who's a little mad at me. A little mad that he wants to murder me and destroy my company. Destory? And so he has made a weapon. A very deadly weapon. We don't know what that weapon is. But a little birdie told me it had something to do with other people's memories. Ah, pretty frightening, right? So, here's what I need you to do. Oh, my apologies. I hope this is about my delivery. Hello? Oh, already? That's awesome. But unfortunately, I'm not at home right now, my friend. Yes, just leave the package at the door. Yes, the entire uniform. Alright, that's great. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. Where was I again? That's right. I need you to locate his weapon. And then destroy it. There you go. And while you're at it, try to figure out what kind of experiments this guy's up to. And your codename will be... A sudden, tremendous shudder from the legal department snapped me back to reality. I don't remember this and I'm Michael's clone. Right, you are Michael's clone, aren't you? Oh, it must be another clone then. Other clones will have their own memories and whatnot. What just happened? Okay. That seems familiar. Suddenly, a man flew through the wall connecting the laboratory to the legal department, as if he was thrown by something with full force. He was slammed into the wall at the other end of the department, and then fell to the floor. Is that... Draco? But because of the massive impact, Draco had lost his consciousness. What followed was an inhuman roar from the lab. I could hear the monster's approaching steps. Draco! Draco! I shook Draco violently, but he didn't respond. Draco, wake up! Damn it. What should I do? The basement! Quick! I dashed through the elevator and punched the button. Hurry! Please be quick! I hurried and dragged Draco into the elevator, then pressed a button to close the door. I could still feel my heart pounding. That monster doesn't seem to be pursuing us. I think we're safe for now. What exactly was that thing? Draco, or Cairo. Huh? Draco? I am the mimic, FNAF reference. I'm sorry, Cairo. We couldn't stop him. Glad you're alive. Slowly, Draco stood up. He sounded very weak. Draco, are you okay? No need to worry about me. It's just a few scratches. There's a lot of blood for a few scratches. Yeah, that's the lore I'm coming up with for my alter ego. I'm a clone created by the cult of Thorn from Halloween 4 to 6 that escaped and took refuge in an abandoned movie theater. Good lore. Stop acting like a hero at a time like this. Draco froze in the face of my emotional outbursts. At that moment, we were both just looking at each other and stuck in silence. Draco, are you serious? Stop it with the act. You've been saying strange, incomprehensible bullshit ever since we met in the lobby. You're badly hurt, yet you're making light of it. You're really starting to piss me off. I don't give a damn about how cool you are. And at this point, I really don't care how many lies you've told me. But I do know that what I'm worried about now is you. Curious what Frosty will say? Considering how much you've been dropping knowledge bombs, I figured you were writing the official Vincent. The Secrets of Myra Lore Bible. But if you're asking me, the deepest lore might just be that the creator had to focus on personal... Okay. So he's going with chat stuff rather than what's actually happened in the game. You reminded me of that time. Draco's face broke and began to show a deep sorrow. A sadness that I would never expect to see from him. Well, I mean, in this paragraph specifically, he's only talking about the chat. Because I know he can reference the actual game itself. I've seen that happen plenty of times. That time? Cairo, I'm sorry. If only I had told you the truth earlier. Maybe things wouldn't be the way they are. Draco. There are times when I ask myself,
can we go back in time. But for you, our past is long gone.
Well, that's just chat stuff.
We can go back. We will. And that's what we're here for, isn't it? To search for our past, the past we shared. Even if I'd completely forgotten you, I'd like to get to know you again. So when we escape from here, please tell me everything about our past. As you wish, Lady Cairo. But there's a more urgent issue at hand. Where is he right now? What happened there? What the hell is that thing? He's not a thing. He's someone you already know. The truth is...
Uh-oh. Okay.
Venora.
Are you talking about this one? The robot thing?
My precious Chaser. Tell me, is there someone you love? A loved one? My dear Monsieur M. Why would you ask such a question? Let's assume one day a disaster were to happen to your loved one. Say they lose their body, but their memories are still intact. Would you still love them like that? Of course I would. No matter what body they change into, they're still them. What a heartwarming answer. Well, let's change the scenario, shall we? Let's say, what if the person you love is physically intact, but has lost all their memories? Would you still love such a person? Of course I would. Even if they lose all their memories, I would still love them. Even if they completely forgot about your existence? Even if all the memories you two shared are gone? This would make me miserable, but I would still love them.
Are we supposed to be Draco right now?
What amusing answer. Humans always have been able to entertain me. Well then, since you don't mind them losing their body, and you don't mind them losing their memory, what exactly do you love about them? What you love is merely a self-fulfilling illusion. What you love is a person from your past that no longer exists. The brutal truth is, the moment one loses their memory, they will no longer be themselves, and they will never be able to go back.
Investigation completed. Successfully retrieve the glove. Crime scene do not cross.
Hey, are you the new detective? Good to see you here.
Just call me Venora. Where's the crime scene? I heard the victim was a former employee of Myers.
Yes, room 309. Come with me. Move along, people. Nothing to see here. And stop interfering with the work of police officers. Right, here we are.
The trophy.
I'll leave the rest to you, Venora.
Objective. Survey the crime scene. A trophy. It's stained with blood. Do you know who Venora is? And one possibility is we're Venora. which means I should just give him the same voice, but I will give him a different one. Looks like it was used as a weapon of some kind. Did we find fingerprints from any suspects on the trophy?
No, we only managed to collect Dr. Eminence.
Collected evidence. Bloodstained trophy. A bloodstained cabinet. Nothing special about it. A bloodstained chair. Nothing special about it. Some paintings hanging on the wall. But the closer you look, the more obvious it is they're just printouts. The door into the apartment.
The residents of the apartment building claim that the murderer eluded them and escaped through here. The suspect's name is Almona, a resident on this floor. Something worth mentioning is, she is a mutant.
A mutant? Is she from G3?
We're unsure at the moment. Countless tourists visit G3 District every year to receive modifications. We can't draw any conclusions yet. We thoroughly searched her apartment, but strangely enough, we couldn't find any form of identification. For now, it seems that the murderer has escaped.
What about the bloodstains in the hallway outside the apartment?
Before we arrived, Dr. Eneman's screams attracted a lot of curious residents. These guys trampled over the entire apartment building. Now there's blood everywhere outside the apartment. Even if there were any useful clues in the hallway, they probably trampled them into oblivion by now.
Collected evidence. The suspect. The body has already been cleared. The G4 Investigation Bureau sure is efficient.
And that's correct. As the victim had been dismembered, we were unable to outline the exact location of the body on the floor. However, the autopsy report from the Investigation Bureau has been released. The cause of death was due to the rapid dismemberment of the body in a short period of time.
Is that why it was still breathing? Why the mouth was still opening, I mean. Let me drink some water. So you're saying the murderer dismembered the victim while he was still alive?
Yes, it was a very gruesome death. But according to the autopsy report, the victim's head did show signs of being struck by an object, but it was not fatal. In addition, the body displayed signs of a struggle before death, so it's unlikely that he was unconscious for the ordeal.
Struck by an object. Is it the trophy on the floor? Iho? Iho died, huh? But hello, Spark Drive, welcome in. Oh, who died? You're saying who died? Some, scientists, I guess, at a corporation. Or at least some worker of a corporation.
Correct. The shape of the wound does correspond to the pointed corner of the trophy.
No, this is Vincent, the Secret of Myers. Dan Europa was yesterday.
Besides that, there's something else that's strange. Some of the dismembered body parts of the deceased have disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes, we couldn't fully reconstruct the victim's body with the pieces left in the room. We searched the entire apartment building, but we couldn't find any of the missing body parts. We did take into consideration that the perpetrator could be non-human. But the report has made it clear that the dismemberment is not a result of a beast attack.
Collected evidence. Disappearing body parts. I open the curtain. It's the only window in this apartment. The lock appears to not be tampered with, so it's unlikely that the murderer entered the room through here. Was the curtain here closed before?
Yes, of course. We haven't moved a thing.
Collected evidence. Close curtains. I already looked at the chair, didn't I? Ooh, I didn't mean to save a screenshot. Whatever. We already talked about the chair and whatnot.
Is there anything I can assist with, Detective Venora?
Ask for information about the victim.
The name of the victim is Dr. Richard Enemanen, a former researcher at Myers Corporation. According to our investigation, although the victim holds a PhD, his position at Myers was rather unremarkable. We don't know much about his current occupation, but judging by the apartment, it's not hard to deduce that the pay wasn't getting any better. A resident on the same floor claimed to have last seen him in the hallway outside his apartment last night. Allegedly, Dr. Eminem was on the phone at the time and seemed to be talking about some sort of deal.
Hydrate, thank you.
A deal.
Collected evidence. Dr. Eminen's deal.
According to our conversations with the residents of this building, there was a short power outage in the building around when the crime was occurring. However, after investigation, it seems the building's blackout was not the murderer's work. It was a mere coincidence.
So the victim was killed at the exact time of the power outage. The fact that it was a coincidence saved Zalmona's life.
Correct.
Collected evidence. A brief blackout of the building. Well, we got all the evidence. Investigation completed. I believe I've gathered enough information to postulate at what may have happened. It's clear that this murder was premeditated. The perpetrator was planning to kill Dr. Eminem from the very beginning. And since the window lacked any signs of forced entry, it's most probable that the culprit entered the apartment directly through the door. That means the murderer was invited into the apartment by Dr. Eminem himself. In other words, our murderer is most likely whoever Dr. Eminem was making his deal with. Nonetheless, in the midst of this, a small mishap occurred. The killer intended to kill Dr. Eminem directly by hitting him on the head with the trophy. But the sudden power failure in the apartment made him miss, and he failed to kill Dr. Eminem with a single blow. Which is understandable. No one can anticipate a freak blackout. However, if the killer is the same person that's behind the other recent G4 disappearances, then their negligence cannot be attributed to just that. The other victims who went missing disappeared without a trace, as if they had vanished into thin air. But this time, the murderer messed up the whole apartment and attracted the attention of other residents. If it's really the same perpetrator, there has to be something else that also contributed to such a major mistake. In fact, the murderer could very well be very handsome, be seriously injured, have been reluctant to kill Dr. Eminem, have an extreme fear of the dark. Well, what's not the first one? Be seriously injured. Possible. They could be breaking down. They could be breaking down, deteriorating. Be reluctant? Maybe, but that would be complete speculation. Have an extreme fear of the dark. Do I want to go this one just because there was a blackout and whatnot? The murderer might have an extreme fear of the dark. The curtains in the apartment were drawn close at the time, and it would have taken a while for human eyes to adjust to the sudden darkness. So at the moment of the blackout, Dr. Eminem's apartment was most likely pitch black. Our cold-blooded assassin, who usually manages to keep so calm and careful, completely lost control in this apartment. It is quite possible that the killer has an extreme fear of sudden darkness due to some form of previous trauma. Sudden darkness. I see. I think I understand now. In addition, The manner of Dr. Eminen's death is a major mystery. The killer dismembered him alive, after failing to kill him with a single blow. The way they dismembered him reminds me of how all the core members of the Myers Corporation were killed. As far as I know, all the core members of Myers were also killed in a similarly brutal way. Add that to the recent disappearances in the G4 district, leaving many citizens paranoid. I guess many people would think that the killer is the same person who killed all the core members. However, I believe that the real reason why the killer tore Dr. Eminem into pieces was to mimic the murders of the Myers Corps members. To threaten Myers Corporation. Well, he did take a few body parts. Do they want to threaten? They killed the core members, but is the mastermind still around? So would they want to threaten them? I'm going to say it's not the first one. I'm down to these three. Would they want to threaten the corporation? Do I have any reason to think that? To collect the body parts. They took a few in a hurry. I kind of want to say one of these two. Should I say mimic? Nope, that's wrong. So it's either threaten or collect. Do they want to threaten? So it is to collect. Why leave some behind, though? I mean, yeah, he took a few. Well, that's kind of why I said to mimic it, then. He makes it look like that while taking a few. I guess I was thinking of, like, a small detail overlooking the overall detail is what I just did. The small detail mimics while he took some body parts. Some of Dr. Eminen's body parts have gone missing. I don't remember that happening to any of the core members. The real reason why the killer dismembered Dr. Eminem in a panic was to obtain his body parts. In the G4 Cyborg Incident, Myers Corporation was found to be using the human flesh of ordinary G4 citizens as feed for the cyborgs. But since Dr. Eminem's body did not have any signs of a beast attack, the killer was most likely trying to obtain Dr. Eminem's body parts to use as feed for cyborgs at a later time. But if they were working for Myers, wouldn't it be more likely that they would want to make a cyborg out of Dr. Eminem? Why would they choose to turn him into a cyborg feed instead?
And Detective Venora.
Yes?
Have you reached any conclusions to who the killer is?
Put out a warrant for the arrest of Zalmona. She's undoubtedly the perpetrator we have been trying to search for all along.
As you wish, Detective Venora. The warrant has been issued. But Detective Venora, would you mind coming outside with me for a moment? There are some important matters I'd like to discuss with you.
I followed him to the street outside the apartment. It was getting quite late, and the temperature had dropped quite dramatically. But he was just walking in front of me silently, as if the cold weather did not bother him. After a while, he finally stopped in an alley where no one was nearby. What was it that you wanted to discuss? I decided to speak first.
Well then, let's hear it. Who's the actual killer?
Oh, he figured out that we didn't actually think it was Zalmona? Excuse me?
You're called the Inspector, yet you don't even realize who I am this whole time.
The man in front of me slowly took off his police hat, and what followed was a sight that I couldn't have expected. He suddenly grabbed a corner of his cheek and tore the skin off his head. What was revealed beneath was blue skin and white hair. It's you. But him revealing his true form only made me more vigilant. I don't know. We'll go with the gruff one, I guess.
Inspector, it appears the fact that you still see me as a threat. Believe it or not, I don't have time to play Mr. Triple Agent for that stupid organization from G3.
What are you doing here?
What else can I be doing here? Our boss gave me clear instructions to make sure you succeeded in your mission. But it seems that you have everything under control. However, you know very well who the actual killer is, don't you? Just what the hell happened back there? I thought he was good at this. How could he screw up things this badly?
Why don't you just go and ask him yourself?
You're as tough as ever. Suit yourself, then. I don't really give a damn about that guy's past. But do we really have to pin it on that woman from the same floor?
Each sacrifice is for the future of the company. Each one is necessary.
Tch, our boss is really getting to you, isn't he? Company this, company that. That's all he ever talks about. All of us are merely little pawns in his hands.
What did you say?
No offense, but this is nothing but a job to me.
All hail Myers.
Not trying to debate the ethics of what we do, nor my interest in his great vision. And why don't you use your brain once, and think about what you truly want, instead of being a slave to his company all day?
What I truly want?
You know, finding the love of your life, forming a family, that sort of thing. Don't end up like me, an old guy who still doesn't have a single clue about what he should be doing in his life. It's been an exhausting day. I'll see you later.
All hail Meyer. Well, Myers. He was about to turn to leave, but he suddenly stopped again. He once again turned his head at me.
Venora, did you come up with that name yourself?
Yes. The ever so gloomy look of his face unusually perked up out of nowhere.
I didn't think you'd be so good at naming yourself. That's a really nice name. Why don't you keep it for yourself?
If that is us, that's an interesting way to do the mechanic at the beginning of, like, us, the player, choosing our name. As the idea that she normally chooses a name for herself. With that, he put his police hat on again.
See you later, Venora. Make sure you report to the guy on time. He's kind of anal about that.
You picked no name. Her name is Valerie. Interesting. With that, he disappeared across the street, and once again became part of the crowd. I mean, I chose to go with my name, but if I had chosen a girl name, I would have chosen either Lyra or Luna. Finding the love of my life, and starting my own family. I know I said it wrong. Valeria? Valeria. It's either Valeria or Valeria. Either one. Is that still possible for someone like me? Second one, Valeria. What am I thinking? No matter what, my mission here is accomplished. As long as the G4 Investigation Bureau can't figure out who the true killer is, everything will still be under our control. It is time for me to move on to my next destination and complete my next mission. G4 Suburbs. The mansion of Myers' former lawyer and traitor, Vincent Edgeworth. Vincent Edgeworth. That name. I remember now. That man is far more frightening than Myers. I've been set up. I have to get out of here. Is that my name I'm hearing? Cairo? Huh? Or should I call you... Venora? Chapter 3. The End. Final puzzle time? Can you at least give me some kind of, like, shadow for this? Vincent Edgeworth, is it? Welcome to RMU. Here's the key to your dorm. Enjoy meeting your new roommate. New roommate. Pardon me. Is anyone there? I'm coming in. So I can give it a voice. Oh, hello there. Pleasure to meet you. You're Vincent, right? Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm your roommate, Victor Blake. I'm majoring in economics. It's an incredible chance of fate for us to meet each other at this place, don't you think? An incredible chance of fate. Don't make me laugh. Everything exists for a reason. Our life experiences are shaped by our own actions, not fate. Ha, if you say so. Well, that also means there has to be a reason for both of us to be standing here, correct? Well, earlier, because when they bring back a character but don't show who it is, not even like a shadow, I give them a completely different voice before I have to give them the voice I had before. I get why games do that, but I need some kind of hint as to giving them a voice. I'd rather live in a single room. I see that you're a pretty straightforward guy, huh? I understand. First day of school is always quite nerve-wracking, isn't it? But you can quote me on this. I'm sure we're going to become great friends. Anyway, shall we start with some simple introductions? Why don't we get to know each other a bit first? Which district are you from, Vincent? The G4 district. G4, is it? Same here. Then it looks like we're both domestic students. What do you like about G4? Where do you usually go to have fun? I don't really go out much. I see. What about hobbies? What do you like to do in your spare time? I enjoy reading about history and philosophy. Oh, that's exciting. What else? That's it. Is that not enough? I see. It seems like you've been working pretty hard, huh, Vincent? You think I'm boring? No. Why would I? If anything, I should learn to be more like you. Anyway, I heard that there's going to be a freshman party tonight. Would you like to come with me, Vincent? Not interested.
Okay, but what's wrong with making some new friends?
Do I look like I'm here to make friends? You have absolutely no clue how much work I've put in over the last few years. Being accepted by RMU is a well-deserved milestone for me.
Back to its crash, I see. Welcome back.
But all the other idiots here think that just by getting here, it means that they've won in life. All the G4 students, and even people from other districts, want to study at this prestigious school. But for those people, those 3 letters of RMU merely serve as a title for them to show off. The true reason for them to celebrate on the first day is that their goal is just to get admitted here.
I see that you have pretty high expectations for others as well, huh, Vincent? However, please allow me to disagree with you. You're wrong to assume that those students are celebrating because they believe they no longer need to work hard. Perhaps for them, RMU symbolizes the beginning of a new chapter in their life.
I could care less about what you think. What remains unchanged is that they're wasting their time. But I am different. I know I still have a long way to go. We are at the top university in the G4 district, and not to mention the most competitive one. RMU's acceptance rate is only 4.5%. And because of that, I will cherish my time here even more. I will be focusing on my studies, and only my studies. Nothing else. The competition is far from over. If I dawdle now, it will be no different than admitting defeat to others here. I will only consider myself a success when I get hired by that place.
By that place? Well. Let me guess. Could you possibly be aiming for the Myers Corporation? That is hilarious.
Are you mocking me?
Oh no, don't get me wrong. I just think Vincent's adorable. So adorable that I want to laugh. I was worried for a second that my roommate was going to be boring as hell. But now I see that I was terribly wrong. Every word you say can entertain me all day long.
What did you just say?
My dear Vincent, do you mind if I ask what your major is?
I'm a law student.
Law student, huh? Indeed. You certainly don't look like an engineering student. Do you really think studying hard is all you need to do to get into a top company in G4? Quit joking around. Pure hard work is not the only thing that matters in the workplace. Socializing is also an integral part of it. This is especially important for your chosen profession. With such a lousy personality, I shudder to think of the lonely life you lead. Even if you do get into Myers Corporation, you will just be ostracized by everyone. Your coworkers won't like you, and your boss will just think you're useless and incapable of understanding the ways of the world. It'll be your fate to end up being an outcast, and be forced to leave the Myers Corporation because you don't belong there.
Hello, Batman guy. Welcome in. Bat signal.
Oh, wait. Or should I say, this will be a life experience shaped by your own actions.
Oh, I clicked out.
But since you've already made up your mind, there's nothing I can do about it. I respect your decision. But if you change your mind at any time, please feel free to join us at the party. I hope to see you at the freshman party, Vincent. We'll catch up later.
Well, what's it gonna be?
Unforgivable.
Did I just scroll backwards? I did. Sorry.
He had such a sickening smile on his face, and his words were filled with nothing but sarcasm. I resent hypocritical, arrogant scums like him more than those unprotective good-for-nothing students. Myers outcasts. My destiny is mine to decide. I have not asked for your worthless opinions, and certainly don't need a loser like you to mock my dreams. I shouldn't be thinking about these useless matters. Thank God he's left the room. It will give me at least one more night alone. Instead of getting indignant about a guy like that, I might as well use the evening to improve my knowledge furthermore. So, which book should I start with today? Being in Nothingness, Republic, The Birth of Tragedy. Why don't we start with Leviathan today? And from this diffidence of one another, there is no way for any man to secure himself so reasonable as anticipation. That is, by force or wiles, to master the persons of all men. He can so long till he see no other power great enough to endanger him. I read that wrong. Oh. You know what? Why not? Just in case something happens. Victor Blake was his name, wasn't it? Come to think of it, he was my first roommate, and the first person I ever met here. Maybe I shouldn't have given him the cold shoulder on the first day. It wasn't the wisest thing to do. After all, I'll be spending most of my time here in this tiny room with him. No, that's not true. I should be able to move out and live alone next year. I have no reason to put on a smile for this guy, and I'm not in the mood to do that. Law can never be against reason. Our lawyers are agreed. And that not the letter, that is, every construction of it, but that which is according to the intention of the legislator, is the law. It's 12 o'clock. When is this guy going to return? Why do you care? You said you wanted the night alone. Why am I thinking about him? His lifestyle is definitely none of my business. It feels as if I'm eagerly waiting for him to come back. I don't understand. What's morning now? Not that the death of one man, though without sin, can satisfy for the offenses of all men. In the rigor of justice, but in the mercy of God, that ordained such sacrifices for sin, as he was pleased in his mercy to accept. Sorry, Dion. It's 3:30 in the morning. This is inexcusable. Victor, on your very first day at RMU, all you do is party until the wee hours of the morning. Where did you get the confidence to speak to me like that? What was I even worried about? After all, I'll be spending this year alone again. But in this room, won't I? Geniuses are often born in isolation, with a lonely destiny. They often have a tendency for self-abandonment, to abandon everything for their ideals. Nothing is predestined in life. I've always believed that ever since I was a child. A person's destiny can be changed by no one but themselves.
Ordinary people obey fate, but the strong ones become rulers of their own destiny. To enter Myers Corporation and become the creme de la creme of the whatever, is my goal. But why? Why do I still feel so helpless sometimes, in the face of so-called fate? The real loneliness is a deep void, an emptiness that will drive you crazy. Even in the midst of cheering, you feel nothing but emptiness, melancholy, and frustration inside you. While I stand in the middle of a crowd, I feel even more lonely and out of place than I do when I'm alone. I look at all the people drinking and chatting, and can only ask myself, why don't I feel the same joy as they do? Have I really abandoned everything that I deserve to pursue my dream? Is the loneliness that I feel a price that I must pay?
I know better than anyone else that coming here won't change anything. It's a brand new year. I hope all the misfortune will go away. I'm going to be an adult soon. Perhaps I'll be more mature then. Or maybe I'll finally be able to make real friends when I go to my new school. Birthdays, New Year's, new schools. I've heard similar prayers all my life. Humans always like to place hopes on useless things that make them feel like a turnaround will come out of nowhere.
Don't call me out like that.
They willingly blind themselves and are reluctant to see the truth that many of the changes in their lives need to be done by themselves. What will change in the new year if you don't do anything? How will you become more mature if you don't even try to improve yourself? But in the end, I realized I'm really not that different from them.
Not really.
I'd hoped that my life would change when I came to RMU. I had hoped that I would find real friends at RMU. It's 5 in the morning. Looks like I won't be getting any sleep today. I might as well pack up and get ready for the first day of school.
Don't tell me he's home. Why is he knocking?
Victor.
Victor? Vincent, you're still awake. I'm not feeling so well. I think I might be... Okay.
Victor! Victor!
Did you even go to class?
You're awake. Are you feeling any better?
What time is it? How long have I been asleep?
It's already noon.
Oh God. I've missed all my morning classes.
Well, am I supposed to congratulate you? Not only that, but you've made me miss all my morning classes as well.
I'm sorry.
Perhaps you don't remember, but the doctor from the infirmary has visited here. Infirmary. I was worried that you were seriously ill. but the doctor said that it seemed to be a case of overexhaustion and stress. She said that with some rest, you should be able to recover soon.
Is that so? Thank goodness. But if that's the case, why are you still here with me?
Can we drink some water? I guess I just wanted to make sure you were feeling better when you woke up with my own eyes. I wasn't quite sure what I was supposed to do, so I bought you a cup of hot chocolate. I also asked him to make the foam on top in the shape of a kitten.
How? Have a screenshot of that coffee? It is adorable.
What's so funny?
No, nothing. But why, Vincent? After all that I said.
To be honest, I'd rather just turn a blind eye to you. I don't want to have anything to do with your life or death. But you're my roommate, so you're part of my responsibilities. I had no other choice.
You're so serious.
What were you thinking? Ruining your body by partying into the early hours of the morning, the day before school started.
I didn't go.
What?
I didn't go to the freshman party.
Then what were you doing all night?
Isn't it obvious? I wanted to get away from you.
Get away from me. Am I that obnoxious to you?
No, it's because of the things you said. It may not seem like it, but I haven't slept well for days on end. Late into every night, I'm plagued by a million thoughts. I never knew what I was going to do when I got here. Everything about the future terrifies me. My goal was to get accepted to RMU, but a lot of the time, it felt like I was just carrying out my family's expectations of me. You have to make us proud. That was what my parents would always say to me. When I finally got here, I just felt lost and overwhelmed. I made it to RMU. I have succeeded, right? But then what? What happens after that? Why isn't anyone telling me what to do next? It's as if I was standing on the last step of a staircase, but it didn't lead anywhere. Except to the side of another 100 staircases. That's when I realized. I had not a single clue what I wanted. A lot of families will do this to their kids. And then I met you, and that feeling became stronger and stronger. Everything about you irritated me. Your condescending attitude and the way you talked without any consideration for others made me want to punch you in the face. If only that was the truth. One night spent in the cold sobered me up. I was not actually angry with you. I was just disappointed in myself. Because you're different from me, Vincent. You're an admirable person. Unlike me, and many of the students here, you know exactly what you want. You have a clear goal in your mind, and every drop of your effort goes toward it. You came here because you wanted to be here. And I came here simply because that was what I had been told to do my whole life. The loss I felt for myself when I heard you say those words had never been stronger. But I was unwilling to face the truth, and I turned it into jealousy. I'm sorry, Vincent. I said terrible things to you. Huh? Are you blushing?
No. I just didn't expect you to be so honest with me.
Is it because I called you an admirable person? You enjoyed being complimented like that, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Come to think of it, you still have classes this afternoon, don't you? There's no point in staying here for me.
In that case, I'll take my leave then. Two more things. I almost talked for Victor. First, maybe I don't fully understand how you feel, and I'm not sure what to say to make you feel better. But you're here for 4 years, aren't you? I'm sure you'll find your goal eventually. A goal that's just for you. If all you need is someone to talk to when you're feeling down, I'll be here for you. Second, you have the right to be angry with me if I make you upset, and I allow you to do that.
Honestly, this is something I kind of hate about parents who don't allow their child to be angry in any way. It's fine to not allow them to, like, throw an absolute tantrum, to, like, throw things or hit or whatnot, but you can't even allow them, like, expressions of anger or whatnot, to have any tone of anger. Meanwhile, you get to be angry about anything you want. I don't like that. That doesn't teach the kid good things. It just teaches them to abuse power once they have it, to enforce those kind of rules on other people, like their own kids. Maybe on friends or a significant other. Doesn't really teach them to properly cope with anger.
See you this evening, Victor.
Wait a minute. Vincent. Thanks for the hot chocolate.
Well, it's in red.
And just like that, they became college roommates for the next 4 years.
And why exactly are you telling me these?
I know who you really are, infiltrator. What you should be scared of is, if Monsieur M finds out, it'll be all over for you.
Okay, well, I thought you might have been M, but... See, this is why I want a shadow. Give me some semblance of whether I should make up a whole new voice or reusing a voice. Well, whatever, who cares? I've been terrible at trying to do voices this one.
But I know what you want. Believe it or not, to a certain extent, we actually share the same goal.
The same goal?
Say, want to collaborate with me, my dear infiltrator?
Oh, it was you talking to me. For a second there, I thought we had jumped elsewhere. No, I forgot. It was you telling me your story.
Vincent Edgeworth. It's been a long time, Venora.
A long time. Didn't we just meet last night?
Indeed. In a sense, we did. But I'm sure you'll agree that we're all more than just mindless walking corpses, aren't we? Venora, have you ever considered what decides someone's personality?
Well, it should be obvious that none of us were born with a fixed personality. A person's character can change based on their living environment, their family upbringing, and how people behave around them. In other words, their life experiences forge their personality. Or I should say, their memories.
Correct. That means that depending on the number of memories recollected, a person's demeanor and mannerisms will also change somewhat. And it's obvious to me that the woman standing in front of me right now is not the same person as the one I saw last night. By the way, I must comment, your new glove suits you very well.
Nara.
However, what I'm curious to know is, how much of your memory has truly come back?
Only a bit. I remember that I was a detective from the G4 Investigation Bureau. I remember that I came to your mansion to investigate the case of missing citizens over recent years. And the truth behind the G4 Cyborg Incident.
And after that?
I don't remember what happened after that.
Is that so? That's fine. We should take everything one step at a time. Wouldn't you agree? It's certainly not a wise idea to rush things.
Vincent, you knew exactly who I was all along. Why are you hiding everything from me?
Me? Hiding everything? You've got it all wrong, madam. If I didn't wish to help you, why would I go through all this trouble to offer you leads?
That business card. It was your intention to give me that business card, to lead me back to the Myers Corporation to find my memories.
You have a special power in you, don't you? As I expected, you've discovered it as well. You are able to see past memories contained in certain objects. If that's the case, do you even need me to tell you about your past? Even if I had told you the truth while we were in the mansion, that would be nothing more than just a bedtime story for you. It wouldn't have helped you find your true self, would it? In other words, you wanted me to utilize this...
In other words, you wanted me to utilize this power myself, so that I could truly realize my own past. I don't believe anything you say. You have no reason to help me at all. As a former lawyer of the Myers Corporation, you pinned all of the blame on Vincent for the G4 Cyborg Incident. You were willing to do anything to get what you were after. There has to be another reason for you to do everything you did for me. I don't care what's going on between you and the Myers Corporation at the present time, but what I do know is, you're not a righteous person and cannot be trusted.
A righteous person? Ha! Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Venora, with all due respect, you're even more humorous without your memory than with it. Have you ever heard of something like this, Venora? Kill one man, and you are a murderer. Kill millions of men, and you are a conqueror. Kill them all, and you are a god. And how would you define a righteous person, Venora? Are you telling me that you think you qualify as one? In this world, there is nothing that is absolutely right, nor is there anything that is absolutely wrong. The essence of good and evil is really just success and failure, just a matter of different perspectives. All things could be just from one point of view, but maybe immoral from another. But that doesn't really matter either. In the end, none of us are entitled to stand for what we think is right and criticize others. Every human being, living and dead, every species, has done selfish things for their own benefit. But humans, and only humans, have invented one set of moral concepts after another to justify their self-centered actions. How many things that used to be considered taboo are now acceptable? And how many things that were considered harmless in the past are now unacceptable? Righteousness and wickedness, justice and evil. These are all just fabrications created by human society.
Social construct.
As time passes, as the ruling groups change, they find that the reasonings of the past no longer justifies their actions today. Time and time again, humans find new justifications and rewrite their norms over and over again.
Hydrate, thank you.
In order to label themselves as righteous, to stand in the shoes of an omniscient God, and to judge others by their so-called morality. But these moral judgments about good and evil cannot exist until they are decreed by a society's central authority. Once removed from legal and social constraints, these definitions no longer hold water.
What exactly are you getting at?
Heroes and villains don't exist. All that really exists are losers and winners. Become a winner in society. Become the conqueror of the world, and you will be on the right side of history. By the same token, become a loser, and you will be on the side of wrongdoing. It is not up to you or me to decide who is righteous between us.
It all depends on who comes out on top, right?
Not only that, but the tip of the iceberg you're remembering now only serves to distort the truth. When you get all your memories back, perhaps you will be enlightened. You understand why I have done all those things. But of course, I don't really care about that either. The thought of winning your approval has never crossed my mind once, Venora. Nor do I need it at all.
I never said what you did was without reason, Vincent. On the contrary, I'm pretty sure that you do have one. Righteous or not, all I want is the truth and only the truth.
The truth, is it? I see. In that case, may I offer you a proposition? Why don't we explore that room together? The room filled with truth.
Are you saying...
That's correct. The secret chamber of the G4 Cyborg Incident is hidden somewhere in this room. What do you think, Venora? Why not use your power to solve the mystery here?
Objective. Locate the secret chamber. Really did a number on this one, huh? The elevator. That's what it took to get to the basement. Draco and I were pursued by some sort of monster on our way here. I had no clue what happened after the crash. I don't know what happened to Draco either.
There's no need to worry about Draco, Venora.
Oh. You know where he is?
No. But what I do know is, he's not as vulnerable as you imagine him to be.
I just want to see dialogue options. The elevator button. It's no longer working. Go over here. A bookcase full of books.
How fascinating.
Vincent took a book off the bookcase and flipped through it.
Do you enjoy reading, Venora?
Not really. Blasphemy.
Not really. Is it because you can't understand them?
Vincent mocked me as he put the book back on the shelf.
But how strange it is, don't you think? We're in the basement of the Myers Corporation, yet the bookcase is filled with books on history and philosophy. Of course, I won't complain as those happen to be my favorite as well.
A computer. It's got blinks.
Looks like you need to follow the on-screen instructions to enter some form of password.
I don't know what the password is yet. I need to gather more clues. There's a door that opens.
Well, well. Having cold feet, aren't we? Didn't you want to know the truth, Venora?
Oh, no, wait.
Why are you in such a hurry to leave?
Oh, it's the way we came from.
Of course, if you have simply changed your mind, I won't force you to stay either. In the end, your past memories have no-
Oh, no, this is the way out. Never mind.
Your past memories have nothing to do with me. Wouldn't you agree?
I can't leave yet. I need to find the secret chamber.
Since all Madam wants to know is the truth, why don't we explore the room that is filled with truth together? The one and only secret chamber of the G... Yeah, okay, you said all that before. Design, create, enhance. What the hell happened here? Interesting. The blood splatters on the wall are fresh. It looks like a fight just happened here before we arrived. Then this must be a fight between Draco and that monster. A poster of Meyer-chan. The poster was firmly fixed to the wall with some kind of white glue around it. I picked at it with my finger, but I couldn't get it off. Venora, may I ask what your thoughts on the design of Meyer-chan are? The intent of mascots is generally to serve as a bridge between the brand and the user, reflecting the company's spirit and strengths. Meyer-chan's look as a mechanical prosthesis may be a bit too straightforward for many people. But I don't think there's any harm in a unique and comical design like this. If you place Meyer-chan next to another corporate mascots, it would stand out simply by making people go, huh? What's this supposed to be? Which is also an advantage in some sense. In other words, you believe Meyer-chan has an advantage as a mascot, simply because its design is too peculiar, not because it's truly a qualified design. If you have to put it like that, then yes. What about you? As a former lawyer at Myers Corporation, what's your opinion on its design? I thought it looked so hideous that I gave mine to Victor. I guess I can't really blame you for that. A drawer. I slid opened it and took a look. Inside were just discarded papers. A cupboard under a drawer. Huh? A white mug fell out and shattered on the floor. My bad. For some reason, Vincent's face turned sullen. Are you mad at me for breaking the mug, Vincent? No. Why would I be mad about? Did he just collapse? Vincent suddenly lost his balance. Without the support of the wall, he might have already fallen to the floor. Vincent? Are you okay? No. Don't come any closer. Vincent held out one of his hands, telling me not to come closer. I'm fine. I don't need you to worry about me. Leaning against the cupboard by the wall, he regained his footing. Let's continue our investigation. Our investigation. A cupboard under a drawer. I opened it and took a look. There was nothing in it. A shattered mug. The moment I opened the cupboard, a white mug fell out and shattered on the floor. Why would someone leave a mug full of fluid in such a place? I am glad to play this. Thank you, Jordan. A drawer. I slid open it and took a look. Inside were just some discarded papers. Six. Some kind of keypad. The buttons have been switched from their usual numbers to colors. I don't know what to enter yet. I need to gather more clues. So I need to put numbers to them. Huh? What is this? There seems to be some kind of pink box embedded in the surface of the table. That's all you have to say?
Okay. Ventilation duct opening. Nothing special about it. I still gotta click on everything. We're back here now. I still don't know that one. Do you have anything new to say? Nope. Sadly, this is where my help stops. I appreciate it. I still have the scalpel. Oh, okay. Be careful, Venora. Don't hurt yourself. I squatted down and carefully touched one of the shards with the tip of my finger. Who's speaking?
Here you are, Inspector. You know, something's been bothering me for a while.
Oh, it's okay. Now I could have given you your voice. What is it, Monsieur M? Inspector, if somebody could get a crystal clear view of anyone's memory, like seeing how a seemingly strong person had actually hidden in a corner and cried out in pain, or the deceit and arguments behind what appears to be a beautiful love story, or someone's painful childhood memories that have been repressed in the depths of their mind. What kind of power do you think this person would have in this world? They would be like an all-knowing, all-powerful god. They would see all those things that no one wants to reveal, and discover the truth that everyone is trying to hide. Yes, there is no doubt that they could rule the entire world. Do you want my ability? And my goal is to be that person. Are you saying... Yes, that's right. Our researchers are getting closer and closer to reaching success. Oh, am I an experiment onto being able to have that ability? Is that why I have the ability? Soon, I will become an omniscient god. I'll be able to see everyone's past and spy deep into their hearts. But strangely enough, ever since this time last year, important research documents and samples belonging to our organization have been disappearing one by one. It wasn't me. What's even stranger is, they all happen to be related to the research of this power. You mean they were stolen? Someone is trying to steal our organization's research. It's indisputable that this thief is a member of our organization. There's a traitor who wants to acquire this power for themselves. Well, Inspector, have you noticed any suspicious members within the organization? Sorry, I haven't been paying much attention. That's too bad. You know, Inspector, there's something I've always admired about you. Whether you're telling the truth or not, you are always able to keep that innocent look on your face. Uh-oh. Monsieur M, I would never lie to you. You are like a father to me. Oh, am I? But surely, such high-level research material is not something that just anyone can comprehend. Wouldn't you agree? If the thief was able to pinpoint exactly those documents and samples related to the memory-reading power, I think he must be one of your researchers. Unless you made use of one. My apologies.
Please allow me to pick up the phone. Hello. Monsieur M speaking. Is that so? I see. Well done. Should I be concerned? Did they get evidence on me? Inspector, looks like I need to take my leave now. Keep being a good girl, alright? Don't touch anything on my desk. Perhaps there's a big secret hidden in this pink envelope. Well, who knows? And by the way, you were right. The thief was indeed one of our researchers. I'll see you later. Monsieur M has left. From what I heard, ever since Monsieur M received a threatening video, he became more and more paranoid. Well, to be honest, I actually have no clue what he was like before that either. Tomorrow, I will visit Vincent Edgeworth's mansion, investigate him using my cover as a detective. But my real objective is to uncover his secret weapon and destroy it. You know, Inspector, there's something I've always admired about you. Whether you're telling the truth or not, you are always able to keep that innocent look on your face. However, I keep thinking about what Monsieur M had said today. At first, it seemed that he suspected me of being the thief. But we actually both knew that this was impossible. The reason is simple. I wasn't even part of this organization a year ago. There is no way I could have stolen those things. And by the way, you were right. The thief was indeed one of our researchers. Just before Monsieur M left, he received a phone call. The person on the other end of the phone may have just told him the true identity of the thief. But judging from Monsieur M's reaction, everything seemed to be as he expected. Therefore, it is way more likely that Monsieur M knew who the thief was long before our conversation. In that case, why would Monsieur M invite me here to have such a seemingly meaningless conversation? And it just happened to be the night before I was to go on a mission. Keep being a good girl, alright? Don't touch anything on my desk. Perhaps there's a big secret hidden in this pink envelope. Well, who knows? Don't touch anything on the desk. Monsieur M, I wish you had been more straightforward with your invitation. Monsieur M has never left me alone in his office before, nor has he ever specifically said such things. It is now obvious to me that he in fact meant quite the opposite. He actually wanted me to look at what was on the desk. Time to investigate the clues here. Actually, I need to use the restroom, so I will be right back. Yeah, we gotta go this way and jump. They are not alive. No one can tell me otherwise. They're alive! That was like a horror game that had like tunnel sections. Why is there a bed here? Why are you walking slow? Why everything? This is not horror, is it? Okay, we're just gonna pretend we didn't see that. We're gonna go back to running, thankfully. Same. I was trying to decide if he was actually dangerous or not. And then he disappeared. I'm like, oh, it's totally fine. It's safe. And then he just reappeared in my heart. That was a pretty good sound effect. Thank you. Same. I was trying to decide if he was actually dangerous or not. And then he disappeared. I'm like,
back.
oh, it's totally
Just
fine.
get my headphones on.
It's safe. And then he just reappeared in my
Get rid
heart.
of this. Okay. The pink envelope on the desk. Inside was a piece of paper printed with strange rectangles. Interesting. Let me see. I'm kind of drawing it. Okay. Don't touch that. I just want to touch everything, though. The desk lamp on Monsieur M's desk. Should I turn it on? Oh, wait a minute. So, O for orange, R for red, B for blue, I think. Blue or purple. Doesn't really matter. Orange. And that one's like, kind of aqua. Or cyan, actually. The colors have changed. So that's it. The colors only show up when I turn on the lamp. Don't touch that. M's laptop. Oh, hello. Okay. I feel like I'm not really supposed to see these photos. We're not going to say anything about this? Looks like this picture is related to that piece of paper in the envelope. So I got numbers as well now. Can't click on anything else. So now I have numbers and I have colors. So I think I got what I need for the desk. M's mug. At first glance, it looks like it was coffee, but as you got closer, it smelled like hot chocolate. Hot chocolate?
What is it, Venora? Were you able to see anything?
No, not really.
Is that so? Then please forgive me for asking such a question. Is there something that's bothering you? You've been looking dazed for a while.
Actually, yes. There is indeed something that I just don't understand. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh? Have you ever wondered why Myers chose to build half-human, half-robotic cyborgs specifically? It seemed like something trivial at first, but I just can't think of an explanation for it. Well, can you really call it an enhancement if you just outright replace the humans with robots?
Myers Corporation is a mechanical engineering corporation. Producing fully mechanical bionic robots should be much easier for them.
Oh wait, that's not you saying that, that's me saying that. Whatever. If that's the case, why build half-human, half-robotic ones instead? These cyborgs have to constantly feed on human flesh to even maintain their human appearance. No matter how you look at it, that's only going to place a lot more burden on Meyer Corporation's shoulders. And that's also what led to the continuous disappearance of civilians in this G4 district. They were being used as cattle feed, which eventually uncovered the whole experiment.
I see where you're coming from. That indeed is a reasonable question to ask. But Venora, may I ask what you think the real reason for the Myers Corporation experimentation with cyborgs is?
This may sound absurd, but I think the Myers Corporation wants to conquer the world. They want to become a new god.
And what good would it do for them to conquer the world?
Isn't it obvious? They would possess endless money and power.
Is that so? So you think the Myers Corporation is building half-human, half-robotic cyborgs purely for the sake of power and money? You have realized as well that if that's all Myers Corporation wants, then it's enough for them to keep making the artificial prosthetics they do. Theoretically, they've already conquered the G4 district, haven't they? It wouldn't be a stretch to bring other districts to their knees in the same way. In that case, I'm sure you can easily conclude that there must be other reasons for the Myers Corporation to start this series of experiments. Venora, let's think about it another way. If you are the Myers Corporation, and you think you are God, what are these cyborgs to you?
If I am Myers Corporation, and I think I am God, these cyborgs are a new species that I have created.
Correct. The Myers Corporation wants more than just money and power. They want to create a new world order. Venora, have you heard of the Voorhees Corporation by any chance? Voorhees.
Voorhees Corporation. That's a bioengineering corporation located in the G3 district, isn't it?
Yes. Just like Myers, Voorhees used to be an international super monopoly. And they shared a similar goal as well.
So we got Michael Myers and Jason Voorhees?
The mutants, as we know them today, were actually the product of Voorhees. Similar to the Myers Corporation, Voorhees Corporation aimed to replace the current human race with a newly created species. But the difference is, Voorhees mutants don't need to feed on humans to survive.
Thankfully, we can be friends with Zalmona. Vincent's last name is an Ace Attorney reference. That makes sense.
Oh, yeah, it is. I do recognize the name. I forget. I don't remember the first name, but I do recognize the last name. Even though these mutants have special abilities compared to ordinary humans, Miles, people don't necessarily agree that this makes them more superior. Presently, tensions between mutants and humans are particularly high in the G3 district. Is that why she lives over here in G4? Some mutants do believe that they are better than ordinary humans. But many humans believe that the mutants are monsters that should not exist, and that humans are the rightful ruler of the Earth. Of course, there are also those who believe that the two can live in harmony. The Myers Corporation witnessed all of that. They came to the conclusion that if they are going to create a species that is 100% above humans, the survival of that species must depend on the death of humans. What happens when you eat them all? Mediocre humans must give up their lives in order to create our utopia. It is a necessary sacrifice. That's what the Myers Corporation thought. I understand now. It is not a flaw that the cyborg Myers produces need to feed on humans. In fact, it is quite the opposite. That's the intention of the Myers Corporation to begin with. If the cyborgs are placed at the top of the food chain above humans, there will never be a chance for equality between the two. Correct. Anyway, so now we know that this correlates to the pink envelope. That I gotta do the colors. Will you say... Nah, she never acknowledges anything. But let's do the colors. Warning. The device will unlock automatically after entering the correct answer. If a wrong answer is entered, the device will return to 0 when it reaches 6 digits. Where's one? Okay, anyway. The first one is red. 2 is blue. Or purple or whatever. 3 is orange. 4 is orange. 5 is cyan. 6 is... Next puzzle. I've solved the puzzle, of course. A mysterious box. There's a keyhole in it. Jordan's got the right idea. If you're ready to truly all hail Mars. Oh no. Frosty's become one of them now. Or was Frosty one of them all along? Can I just use a scalpel and force my way in? No. Oh, speaking of scalpel, can I cut you down? I took out my scalpel and cut off a portion of the solidified glue along the edge of the poster, then tore the entire thing off. You know, I actually meant to do that first thing and then I got distracted. Dragon? There's another poster hidden underneath Myers Chan's poster. And the seemingly lovely, innocent Venora has a secret hidden scalpel. This world sure is full of surprises. I meant to do that first thing when she said she couldn't get it off with her fingers. But then I looked elsewhere and then I forgot to get back to it. There's another poster hidden beneath Myers Chan's poster. Venora, do you know the name of this work? No, I don't. Oh, Leviathan. What you said before. The destruction of Leviathan. It is written in the book of Isaiah that when God comes to earth on Judgment Day, he will punish Leviathan and slay him. The destruction of Leviathan depicts this scene. Leviathan is the great sea serpent. Yeah, here's the Bible. In the upper right corner of the original work, God can be seen in the sky, handling a sword with a fierce look. But in this poster, that part has been cut off. We can only vaguely see his lower limbs.
I guess? Wait, what corner? The upper right corner. I guess?
So whoever put the poster up here simply wanted Leviathan to be the center of attention.
Oh, that was us saying it. Whatever.
In the Book of Job, Leviathan is portrayed as a vicious creature that is so fierce that anyone who witnesses him will be terrified and overwhelmed. He has teeth so terrible and a mouth so strong that nobody can open with force. His eyes are depicted as the great light of the morning, and his heart is an unbreakable block of stone. It is worth mentioning that Leviathan is also the name of a well-known work of political philosophy.
Did you just say that Leviathan is also the name of a philosophical work? Yes, the book he had earlier.
Yes, in the book, Leviathan is a symbol of power, and a metaphor for the author's ideal commonwealth and perfect government.
Of course. I don't suppose I can cut the poster again. Wait, whoa, maybe I should go to the book. Oh, no, sorry. The bookshelf, please. Is it here? History and philosophy. Philosophy. Vincent, you mentioned that Leviathan is also the name of a philosophical work, right?
That is correct.
I swept my eyes quickly over each of the book's titles. Being and Nothingness, Republic, The Birth of Tragedy, all the same books he mentioned. Here it is, Leviathan. I took Leviathan off the bookcase and opened the book. As I had expected, the inside of the book is actually completely hollow. Hidden inside is a key. Levi the Leviathan. Collected item, a key. The box is unlocked. What I find inside is... You're not M, are you? Because I've been starting to suspect if you're M. Wait, boss? Penelope? Gucci. RMU 3227. Okay, let me write that. RMU 322077. Is this
Gucci, Penelope, and Boss. Those are the names of my 3 cats.
So he's definitely into cats, as we figured from the coffee, or the hot chocolate. Speaking of that hot chocolate. Victor's eyes and arms. Isn't this a picture of you guys at university? Vincent didn't answer. He looked away to the other side of the room. I guess we're done with that. I should have gone the other way. Well, it doesn't matter. Does it even... I mean, I don't think it matters, but I'll do it anyway. Oh, I gotta type in the... Yeah, I do. I expected as much, but I want to try without him first. Perhaps all you need to... Oh, that makes sense. Thank you. Perhaps all you need to enter are the missing characters. Probably would have tried that next, maybe. RU37. Yeah, 7. Well done, Venora. It's always the sliding bookcase. My vision blurred as soon as the secret chamber opened. Oh, hi. I could no longer see my surroundings, but I could vaguely sense a black shadow appearing in front of me. Do you remember now? Your mission? She was staring straight at me with a creepy smile on her face. My mission? You know what I mean, don't you? I'm sure you do. That man has to die. She turned around and began to walk slowly, bit by bit, towards the chamber. That man has to die. I watched her step into the chamber until her whole body was swallowed by the darkness. What was that thing? Yeah, he didn't see it. Only we saw that. What is it, Venora? Why are you still hesitating? Vincent didn't seem to catch that strange sight. Ladies first. His smile still makes me feel uneasy. I didn't say anything more. After a few seconds of hesitation, I gathered my courage and walked into the secret chamber. I could feel Vincent following me closely. Those dark green walls and that dim light. Well, this looks familiar. The sight in front of me didn't surprise me. The chamber looked exactly like the one I saw earlier in the cyborg's eyeball. And all around me were bloodthirsty cyborgs chained to the wall. Is this a new firmware update? But at that moment, the only thing that caught my attention was this one cyborg in front of me. He kept lunging at me like a murderous beast, but the limb restraints made it difficult for him to move an inch. The way he looks... Wait a minute. There's no doubt that he's the same cyborg I saw from the memory of that eyeball. No. It's more than that. Everything I'm seeing right now feels so familiar. I very clearly remember the scene that I saw when I picked up that cyborg's eyeball. It's exactly the same as what I'm seeing now. I don't understand. Was I not seeing the past memories of that cyborg, but my own present experience? I thought back to everything I had experienced since coming to the Myers Corporation. I suddenly realized something. Something I had overlooked this whole time. What is it, Venora? Have you discovered anything new? It was you all along, wasn't it, Vincent? Was it? Vincent wasn't fazed at all. Instead, he had a
contemptuous smile on his face. The graffiti outside the Myers Corporation. The invitation letter and the 4-digit code of the employee passageway. The history and the philosophy books in the basement. I mean, those were kind of a dead giveaway, yeah. And that college photo in the box. I mean, it was either going to be you or Victor somehow. From the time I arrived at Myers until now, I'd always assumed that the experiments were here conducted by the secret underground Myers Corporation themselves. But that doesn't make any sense, does it? Why would the Myers Corporation call themselves Murderer and use the same combination as the employee access password? And that party on the same day as your accident. Why would that have been the beginning of the nightmare for the Myers Corporation? Why would the bookcase in the basement here be filled with your favorite books on philosophy and history? And why is that college photo of you and Victor a clue to unlocking the secret chamber? Yeah, seriously. If you think about it, there can only be one explanation. Because this whole time, it wasn't the secret underground Myers Corporation that was still conducting experiments here at this site, but you, Vincent Edgeworth.
An interesting theory. Indeed, it seems that I can't really blame you for thinking that way. If your suspicions are correct, then why would I come here to help you expose myself?
It's simple. This is all part of your plan. That's why he wasn't too happy about the dropped mug. In the case of the G4 Cyborg Incident, you, as the lawyer for the Myers Corporation, pinned all of the blame on Winston Loomis. To cover up the fact that the cyborg experiment was planned by the Myers Corporation themselves. And yet, instead of being valued by the Myers Corporation, you were almost killed in their carefully orchestrated car accident. You tried your very best and devoted everything you had to them, but all they did was discard you like a pawn. So, with this grudge against them, you decided to take your revenge on the Myers Corporation. To defeat the Myers Corporation and become the one in control, you needed to master technology even more advanced than theirs.
You know, a lot of this is kind of FNAF-y, isn't it?
And become even more frightening than the Myers Corporation. Having come to this conclusion, you decide to rescue Winston from prison, and made a deal with him to reassemble the cyborgs that the Myers Corporation had discarded. And together, develop a new technology that would strike fear into Myers. That technology is what I have inside me, the ability to see others' past. Not only that, you actually knew very well that the Myers Corporation was conducting similar research, but their progress was very slow. So you made a deal with a member of Myers' secret organization.
I always come back.
And had him assist you in stealing all the documents and samples related to the research into the power by the Myers Corporation. Around the same time, you sent Myers this threatening video suggesting that you were developing a secret weapon, which caused them great paranoia. After you obtained everything you needed, you brutally murdered that member and used his corpse as cattle feed for your reconstituted reconstructed cyborgs. It's not the right word, but... His name was Dr. Richard Eminem. He was tragically found dead in his apartment with his body ripped open. And after that, I was sent to your mansion as a detective to investigate the recent disappearances and the truth behind the G4 Cyborg Incident. Strangely enough, I can't remember what happened after that. I woke up in your mansion and had lost all my memories. But unexpectedly, I gained the power to see other people's pasts, which I didn't possess before. But the clues I discovered at the Myers Corporation told me, on the night that I came to your mansion, in fact, you and I visited this building, the old Myers Corporation, together as a pair. I haven't yet figured out what really happened that night, but what I do know is,
You're the culprit behind the disappearances that have happened in the G4 district over the past few years. You've been secretly assembling cyborgs here with Winston. You need cattle feed to keep them alive. And me. I was used by you as a guinea pig to test this new power you created. The power to see other people's memories. Somehow, you erased my memory to see if I could utilize my new power to find clues about my past. You set up the old Myers Corporation building as a testing ground for me and designed all sorts of puzzles. Then lied to me about finding a Myers Corporation business card in my pocket when I woke up in your mansion. And lured me here to begin your experiment. Well, how's that? Is there anything else that I need to explain?
Well done, Venora. You're truly impressive.
Impressive? In other words, you don't deny anything I have said.
Correct. I admit that I am indeed the one behind everything. However, I must comment. There's one fatal error in your near-perfect reasoning. How do you know that you're really Venora, cyborg lady?
Weren't you the one who called me Venora first?
True, but have you forgotten? As we discussed before, a person's personality is determined by how much they remember. The reason why I call you Venora is because your demeanor is the same as hers. In other words, I know you have recovered the memory of Venora's and think you are her. But if that same memory was given to another cyborg, they too would think they were Venora, wouldn't they?
You're toying with me. I don't believe you.
Venora, do you perhaps remember the date of the day you came to my mansion as a detective?
How long ago was that? Yes, it was December 1st, 2086.
And do you know what the date is today?
No, I don't.
Today is March 5th, 2087. That's right. You have absolutely no clue what has happened in the last 3 months. The real Venora is long gone.
I wonder if those... One of them looked like us. We're all three experiments to be us. And we're the successful one. What was it, number 3? Because 1 was violent, wasn't it?
I apologize, Venora. I'm afraid I must end our conversation here. If I have to be honest, I too did not wish to see everything end this way. However, I have no choice but to let you spend the rest of your life here with your kind.
But why? Why are you doing this? If I'm not the real Venora, why are you doing this to me? What did I do to you?
Venora or not, your heart belongs to the Myers Corporation. Your body reeks of decay, and your soul embodies putrid corruption. She is yours now, my friends.
Wait! If we're a cyborg, shouldn't we have enough strength to just grab you and kill you? Amidst the chaos, I subconsciously reached out with my right hand and grabbed the closest, most accessible thing to me. Vincent's tie. Should have grabbed his neck. I don't remember why I did that. But what I do remember is, when I grabbed his tie, my vision started to blur again. Oh, we're doing a memory thing again? The last thing I saw was a hint of panic on Vincent's face. Oh, flashbang. Investigation completed. Successfully located the secret chamber.
Vincent Edgeworth, is it? Here's your package. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much.
Oh, hey. Vincent, there you are. I was wondering why I hadn't seen you in the library. What's wrong, Vincent? You look a little down. Let me guess. Did that international kid from G2 piss you off again?
No.
Then what's the matter? Did something happen?
I was hired by the Myers Corporation. I received my job offer letter from them today.
You haven't even graduated? Oh, what did you just say? Save? That's wonderful news, Vincent. Congratulations. We should celebrate.
Uh-huh.
Vincent, hasn't it been your lifelong dream to work for the Myers Corporation? Why are you looking so glum?
Yes, it is indeed my dream to work at the Myers Corporation. It's just... it also means that everything at RMU is about to end. I never thought I would feel such deep sorrow about leaving here. My 4 years here have just flown by.
Oh, it has been 4 years. Yeah, it's all coming to an end, isn't it? I still vividly remember the first day we met. I can't believe that was 4 years ago. Speaking of which, the class will be having a graduation party tonight. Would you like to come with me, Vincent? Will you redeem yourself and we'll go this time? Nope.
Not interested.
Heh, I'm not surprised at all. You know, Vincent, they are all your friends. There's nothing wrong with seeing them one last time. Wouldn't you agree?
They are not my friends.
And maybe you don't feel that way, but they do. They see you as their friend.
I don't want to be friends with them. Just having you is enough.
Then, how about just the two of us?
Just you and me. There will be nobody else.
You're almost out of university, yet you've never had a drink, have you? My favorite bar is in downtown G4. Let me take you there. Like a date. What do you think?
When?
How about 5 o'clock tonight? I'll drive us there. Of course, that also means I won't be able to drink tonight.
It's a deal then.
Are you ready, Vincent? Do you know? I think I do. I forget why I already know that, but I'm pretty sure I know that already. Oh, actually, I did see the comments in on Game Jolt. So yeah, I definitely know they ship it. Huh? Wait a second. Did you use hair gel on your head?
What? No.
Not only that, but you've also changed into a new suit. You can tell, huh? Ha! Did you really think this was a date, Vincent?
You have some nerve to say that. Do you really think I can't smell the cologne you're wearing?
Ha! Ha ha. Okay, you got me there. Anyway, shall we get going then? You know, word of warning, Jordan, I don't think I'm going to be able to play the next game, even though it's like a short one. I think I might have to save it for later.
Can you check your stats by holding left and then just click F4? No. No, but welcome in, Cellophane Phone Cell.
Did you know? An estimated 50-80% of life on Earth is located under the surface of the oceans. The oceans contain 99% of the living space on the planet, and humans have only explored less than 10%.
Sorry. I guess I said the no in a weird way. It doesn't work, is what I meant. That's what I meant by no.
The ocean contains 99% of the living space on the planet, and humans have only explored less than 10% of that space. Not only that, but the oceans account for 96% of all the water on the surface of the Earth. And the remainder, it's all fresh water in the form of rivers, lakes, and ice.
Thank you for the hydrate, Jordan.
At the same time, the ocean absorbs about 25% of the CO2 emitted into the atmosphere from human activities each year.
It did.
This greatly reduces the impact of greenhouse gas on the climate. The ocean sure is incredible and full of wonder. Wouldn't you say so, Vincent?
Oh my god. You sound just like him. I heard that the guy is getting a PhD after he graduates. After that, he's going back to G2 to take over his father's company.
Oh, really? I have absolutely zero interest in knowing his future career plans. Bartender, please make me another martini.
See? I knew you wouldn't enjoy martinis.
Then what about you, Victor? What are your plans after graduation?
Like you, I've been hired by a company. I'll be looking at their investment department.
That's wonderful news to hear, Victor. I'm happy for you.
Really? You don't look so happy to me.
No. Believe me, I really am. It's just that I was thinking. These may be the final days we get to sit side by side like this.
Well, apparently not. Guess you're getting too attached to me, huh? Does going into the Myers Corporation alone make you nervous?
Sometimes. It really feels like you're reading my mind. Huh? What's this?
Going to do a test stream in a bit?
A graduation present for me. Since you're going to be working at the Myers Corporation, I thought you would maybe consider changing your outfit. A black tie gives a more professional feel, don't you think?
Thank you, Victor. I will treasure it. Listen, my friend. What I'm going to say next may sound a little cheesy, but these are all words that come from the bottom of my heart. Do you remember the day we first met each other? In our dorm?
How could I ever forget?
Oh wait, I said that I switched. It was supposed to be him. Okay.
To tell the truth, I never thought we would become best friends when I first met you that day. I know. I did say to you that I was sure we would become great friends.
It's the fact that it names everything V.
However, I didn't really mean it at the time. But you changed me so much in the last 4 years. Perhaps you don't even realize it yourself. Every second I'm with you, I feel like my life is full of meaning. You've helped me regain my purpose. I want to be an outstanding person like you, Vincent. But more importantly, I want to stay with you and keep being there for you. I'm sure that you'll achieve so many great things when you enter the Myers Corporation.
Venora, Victor, Vincent. Yeah, seriously. I mean, at least there was a Zalmona.
Because I know you, and I know that there's nothing Vincent Edgeworth can't possibly do. Oh yeah, and Drinko.
Well, the three we see the most important, are all V's.
But I also can't deny that your journey at the Myers Corporation won't always be smooth.
Draco Malfoy.
You're gonna face all kinds of challenges and inevitably setbacks. Some big, some small. But I want you to know that whenever you feel overwhelmed and need a hand, whenever you need someone to reflect on the ups and downs of life with, you'll have a dear friend, always waiting for you at the investment department at the Myers Corporation.
And that's how you tell him?
Could this be?
My job after a letter from the Myers Corporation. I'm sorry, Vincent Edgeworth. I'm afraid you're not getting rid of me yet. Vincent, are you crying?
Nothing is predestined in life. I've always believed that ever since I was a child. A person's destiny can be changed by no one but themselves. But at that moment, I finally realized I was wrong. So terribly wrong. The day we met at RMU, the moment he entered my life, everything was destined to change. Coming to RMU was my fate. Meeting him was my fate. Getting to know him was my fate. I just remembered that there is a pet store near the bar. Want to go see some kittens. But just as one person is enough to transform your life, a corporation full of sin is also enough to take everything away from you.
They didn't kill Victor, did they? And Victor's actually just a cyborg.
Vincent, the company is in big trouble. You have to make them believe that it's all his fault, or this might be over for us. My name is Vincent Edgeworth. I'm a former attorney at the Myers Corporation. To many people, an attorney stands for law and justice. Yet my life is filled with nothing but sin. I do whatever it takes to achieve my aims. Forged evidence, bribery, everything. Sounds selfish, doesn't it? But it was all for the best of my company. My one and only dream company. I've never lost a single case I've taken on. Even this one.
Because you insure it.
Yet the company paid me back by trying to kill me in a car accident. Pain. Every single bone in my body was crushed. Crimson blood filled my vision. But somehow, I survived. The next thing I remember, I was laying on a piece of cold metal. My body couldn't move, but I could faintly hear voices around me.
Remove the organs. Begin implanting the endoskeleton.
I wanted to struggle. I wanted to scream. But all I could do was watch it happen. After hours of operation, I was placed inside the secret chamber. Countless tubes penetrated my torso. Standing in front of me were the core members of the Myers Corporation. No, there was another figure. A figure that seemed so familiar, but at the same time different. Mr. Myers.
Feed him. Who did you feed me?
A piece of raw meat was thrown in front of me. Human flesh. I felt disgusted, but I couldn't help but engulf it.
Who did you just feed me? Leave him in the chamber and observe his behavior. Yes, Monsieur M.
Wait, don't go. Tell me, why? Why are you doing this? I did everything you asked. I devoted everything I had to this company.
I know, Vincent. I know. I've seen all your efforts. And that's why I know you would be willing to take this little pain for the company too, wouldn't you?
No. No.
Goodbye, Vincent Edgeworth. I hope you survive.
No. No! I don't remember how long I was kept there. Every day, every second in the chamber felt so long.
Did you see this coming?
I don't know if I took it this far. The modification was a theme throughout this game. The idea of someone wanting revenge after being turned into this was a theory. I don't know if I had the theory of Vincent being behind some stuff, and the theory of someone being turned into a cyborg and wanting revenge. I don't think I combined the two. I don't think. I kind of already forget.
Revolting chunks of flesh, torn skin, and an unbearable pain. And I felt that living was worse than death. I just wanted everything to be over. My black tie. It had been stained crimson with blood. Victor. I wonder how that guy is doing now. What would he think if he sees the monster I've become? Is this all part of my fate? To join the Myers Corporation alongside him, but then never be able to see him again? I'm the naive one after all. This entire time, I was just another one of Myers' pawns. I was never truly accepted by them.
Although, when you first said, "We're not real," I applied that to both Venora and Vincent originally at first, but then was only applying it to Venora.
Huh. You're asking me if a person's fate could possibly be changed. If I have to be honest, I can't give you an exact answer either. But what I do know is, if that man is Vincent Edgeworth, then he will never let anyone dictate his destiny.
No. Destiny or not. This isn't the ending I wanted. They can crush every bone in my body and slice off every inch of my skin. But I, Vincent Edgeworth, cannot accept spending the rest of my life here in this rotting, reeking chamber. I have so much more to achieve, and I have so many things that I want to see again. Even if I am no longer human, even if it's no longer possible for me to return to a normal life. As long as I have one last grasp, I will claw my way back through hell. No, that's not enough. I will make every core member get what they deserve. I will let them know what it feels like to have their bodies torn apart. I will make Myers Corporation pay a painful price.
Flashbang.
You saw all of that.
It was you. You were the one who murdered all the core members. What exactly are you?
Acid trip.
Me? What am I?
There was nothing special about this. But whatever.
Can't you tell? I'm a product of the Myers Corporation. Just like you. Take a good look. This is how Myers Corporation treats a lawyer who has done everything he could for them. I know Myers isn't gone yet, but soon, I will clean them all up.
I let go of Vincent's tie and ran out of the chamber at lightning speed. Outside the chamber, I once again saw that mysterious figure. She was standing next to a box, seemingly hinting at something to me. I took the photo out from the box and placed it in my pocket, then quickly ran to the next room.
Are we still on Myers' side?
Venora! Venora!
Olives.
Draco, is that you? Venora, Vincent is going berserk. You need to get out of there now. What do I do? You need to first restore power to this room by operating the 2 control panels connected to the breaker box. This will reactivate the 8 touch monitors on the wall. After that, match all the corresponding symbols on the screens, and the entrance to the next room will unlock. I have locked the door behind you, but I can only hold them off for so long. Please hurry.
This is timed, huh? 79. Huh? Oh, oh. I have to do math. Oh no. So we get to 70. Oh god. We get to 61. 52. 43. 34. 25. 16. 7.
Excellent job, Venora. Just one more to go.
Okay, well, that seemed like the easier one, maybe. Oh, we have to add up. Oh, no. Haha. Do I want to do a 9? 13, 22, 31, 40, 47. Oh, I have to do it at the end? Oh, no. What if I do 7s for a little while? That's an 8. Oh wait, I already went past it. I'm stupid. Let's start with... There we go.
can I save?
Perfect. Now all I have to do is match all the corresponding symbols on the screen. Oh, hi. Oh, no, go back. Watch. Oh, I see. Wait, I already forgot. Never mind, I didn't forget. Great work, Venora. Now all there's left to do. Hi. Welcome back.
Venora, did you really think that you could get away?
Huh. Ha ha. Okay, we get it. You've gone mad.
Judgment Day for the Myers Corporation has fallen upon us.
Live or die. Warning. From here on, you will need to answer a series of questions, play minigames, and solve puzzles to escape from Vincent. You will only be able to make 2 mistakes. Making more than 2 mistakes or exceeding the time limit will immediately lead to death. Saving would be a great idea now. Question 1.
Venora, here you are, standing face to face with me at this moment. Do you think it is fate for us to be here? Do you believe in fate?
Hang on one moment. Okay. There's nothing you can change. It doesn't need to stay this way. Your fate and actions are intertwined. Okay, so we're not trying to change his mind. Wait.
There is no such thing as fate. Everything we are facing now is a result of our free will.
Wait, what was that I said? I might have misunderstood what I was saying. It was my own choice to come to the Myers Corporation. And it was also my own choice to search for my vanished past.
Ha! Ha ha! Then killing you here will be my choice.
Ah! It doesn't need to stay this way.
Nothing in this world is purely a coincidence or the outcome of what we do. This moment, as I stand here confronting you, is a result of our intertwining fates and actions.
Vincent, I saw your past. I know you spent all your youth chasing your dream. Getting into the Myers Corporation was your dream come true. It was not fate that got you into Myers Corporation. It was because you worked hard for it. However, there are also things that you just can't change. After all, it was your fate to become an outcast and be forced to leave the Myers Corporation because you didn't belong there. Yeah, I realized that already. This is one of my issues. I try to speed read.
How? How did you...
This is why I depend on, like, having a character on the screen. A look of shock appeared in Vincent's face, but then it changed to one of excruciating pain. I ran to the exit of the room.
Venora.
Tap this. Well, you know what? I only have one chance though, but tap the spacebar and hit the red target to escape Vincent. Hit the red target with my mouse. Oh, you just threw that at me instantly, huh? I sure do. My mouse is not moving. It's not moving. Please move, please. Oh, okay, there we go. Why? Meh. One-time thing? I'm not safe here, but this door should be enough to hold Vincent off for a while. I need to solve the puzzles here and get out of this room as soon as possible. Very Zero Escape-like. We have this thing. Project name ICIJ. Classification confidential. Myers Corporation cutting-edge technology has constantly been misinterpreted by many in the world. And this misalignment is bound to bring resistance to the Myers Corporation's cyborg regeneration program. In order to ensure the implementation of the plan without any deviations, we must make the necessary sacrifice to ensure its eventual success. I already have my notebook. The Myers Corporation will primarily focus on the training of specially selected employees to strengthen their abilities. Their main purpose of the program is to purge any possible threats to the development of the Myers Corporation, regardless of any means or cost. Member, Chaser. This member is highly efficient, decisive, and rarely makes mistakes. We saw Chaser mentioned before. Their lethal power and quick reactions undoubtedly makes them the top ranking of the task force for eliminating any threats to the Myers Corporation. 9 out of 10. Member, Infiltrator. This member is good at blending into the crowds and remaining undetected, allowing them to easily sneak into various different situations. The downside is that their work ethic could really be improved, as they are extremely reluctant to do any actual work. 7 out of 10. Janitor. This member has incredible speed and can freely move inside and outside the corporation grounds. No, not you, Dino. Has an inexplicable obsession with garbage and tasked themselves with keeping all the grounds and equipment sanitary. 10 out of 10. Okay, Dino. Inspector. This member has an uncanny ability to observe and reason, typically noticing many details that were glossed over by others. Additionally, they are an incredible liar and can easily mask their true emotions. 8 out of 10. What? I only get an 8 out of 10? We have symbols, lots of them. I need to first restore the power to this room. To all ICIJ members, in order to enhance security of the Myers Corporation, starting today, the code for the input panel of the power supply system to this room will be changed periodically. Also, at the same time, we will randomly select 4 members for assessment. The code for the power supply system will reflect the assessment levels of the members during that period, from highest to lowest. From highest to lowest, huh? Well, at least I'm not the lowest. So you're first. I'm second. You're third. Wait, no, from highest to lowest. Sorry, wrong. You're first. You're second. I'm third. You're fourth. Please pass this information on to everyone. M. So I have... Teddy bear? A teddy bear. Oh. Some bullets. Some kind of high-tech wristband. Oh. Is that us? A flashlight. Is that us? A variety of professional uniforms. A Rubik's Cube that's been taken apart. Well, the uniforms... The uniforms is the infiltrator. So that's the symbol. Rubik's Cube. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Why'd you do that? A bucket for cleaning. Well, we know who that is. So it's like a bird foot. So you're number 1. You're number 2. Ours was surely the middle. I am cheesing this. And then the chaser. No, I didn't even... I would left click. How... Why did left click... No, what? I'm left clicking. What is happening? Yeah, I only need 4. Nope, I didn't even mean to click that one. So it's probably that one. What'd you say about the chaser? Let me double check. Chaser is highly efficient, decisive, rarely makes mistakes. Their lethal power and quick reactions make them a top ranking for eliminating. So it is the bullets, yeah. Just wanted to make sure. And the bullets was this. So the first one is Birdfoot. Second one is you. Third one is us. Fourth one is table. So that adds that much. So that takes away. That was an accident. I'm not even gonna pretend I figured that out. That was an accident. I was just trying things. Hi, buddy. Welcome back. The unbearable torture of my body being crushed. The agonizing pain of my blood being drained. I remember everything, Venora. I remember it all. And I will never forgive the Myers Corporation. I will slaughter them all. Each and every one of them. Question 2. As long as I'm still alive, as long as I still have my last breath, I will search every corner of the G4 district, and track down every remaining Myers scum, and tear off every inch of their skin, and grind their bodies into fine dust. Deceit, betrayal, 6 long years of waiting. I will have my revenge. Venora, are you prepared for your judgment? I'm gonna die. Oh? Murdering the entire Myers Corporation, you say? To be honest, I don't really care. Even if that's your plan, I'm not going out of my way to stop you. But Vincent, you need to realize, there is one thing that you cannot change. Whether the Myers Corporation exists or not, you are and will always be a monster rejected by society with no future. Oh, I know what you're thinking. No, I still have Victor. I am not alone. But Vincent, Victor's not like you. He's just a human. Sooner or later, you'll lose him. And then you'll have nothing left in this world.
What? What did you say?
Let me save, by the way. Vincent's expression was filled with an even more sorrow. A steady stream of blood flowed from his eye socket. Oh, have to be ready. Oh, that was close. Oh god, there's numbers on the wall. Keep pushing, Venora. You're almost there. Soon I'll be able to escape. This is so zero escape. Thank you. We've been 8 and 17. July 23rd, 2081. Sunny. Also, I'm gonna write... I don't have much space left. 8 and 17. July 23rd, 2081. Sunny. I never thought that Victor would actually agree to my requests. Although he's always the first person to help me with my troubles, no matter what I asked of him, my request this time is just unprecedented. In order to accomplish it, Victor will have to make a huge sacrifice. I must admit that I feel very guilty and simultaneously worried, because I'm not sure how seriously this will affect him. But I have no choice. Victor is the only person I can trust. This role has to be filled by no one but him. May 7th, 2084. Rain. You're so serious. The carrier has been cultivated in the containment unit. I said cultivated, cultured, and the memories have been successfully implanted in the memory core. Victor did have one request. He wanted all memories to take place before that thing happened. Although the carrier won't actually remember those, Could understand why Victor would want that. I complied. May 15, 2084. Cloudy. No, this isn't even possible. Everything was going so well, but his eyes. I couldn't believe it. They looked exactly the same. Unlike the text before, the last line of the diary looks like it was hastily written with a trembling hand. What did you do? So this is what we gotta restore power to. Oh. Oh, what? Hydrate. Thank you, Jin. And welcome in. I hope your stream was good. So we have 3 and 11. We have 5. This one might be the hardest for me. You want to add all these? Add these in what way, though? Oh, I think I know. Am I adding each specific box spot? So 2 and 1 is 3, 1 and 0 is 1, 3 and 3 is 6, maybe? 5 and 2 is 7, 4 and 4 is 8, 2 and 3 is 5, 9 and 8 is 17, 5 and 6 is 11, 2 and 2 is 4. So I see, I think I did it right. So we need 8, 17, 5, 3, and 11. So 8 is here. Hopefully it doesn't matter the order. 17 is here. 11 is here. 3 is here. And 5 is here. Save. An interesting puzzle. Oh, that's not... Go back. So, that should be 12, 11, 10? 10 o'clock? 10 plus 10? Wait. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, I don't think I'm gonna... This one I'm gonna struggle with. We have the person, we have DNA. This is like the robot thing? Should I do... I think this is going to be the hardest puzzle for me. Am I supposed to... Are there hints in the room for this? Are you talking about this? Maybe. Sunny. Never thought that Victor would actually agree to my request. Although he's always the first person to help me with troubles no matter what I asked of him. The request is just unprecedented. We'll have to make a huge sacrifice. The eyes and arms. must admit that I'm very guilty. So I'm not sure how seriously this will affect him, but I have no choice. Victor's the only person I can trust. This role has to be filled by no one but him. May 7th, 2084, Rain. Kira has been cultured in the containment unit. That would be us. I wanted all memories to take place before that thing happened. Kira won't actually remember those. I could understand why Victor would want that. His eyes, they look exactly like mine. Draco. I did see your comment. That kind of gave it away. Oh, no, no, no. Not right click. Sorry. So are you saying we're looking at... What is your item? The... Are you the martini or the outfit? Well, this one's the eyes. This one is us. Are you the martini? Are you the... I don't even know what that is. No. I mean, Vincent likes martinis. Blank and blank equals blank. I don't really... I'm not asking for help, but I don't really get this puzzle. I get this is DNA in person. Well, you just gave help. Oh wait, no. Dino. What about Dino? I thought you were saying Draco. Dino. Oh, Dino's face. Your DNA... I wasn't asking for help yet, Jordan. Also, I don't know who the watch is. I don't get how this correlates to the bottom. So Martini is Vincent. Glove is Venora. Isn't the watch supposed to be Zelmono? If the martinis are Vincent, then this would have to be Draco. This have to be Victor? This is M. Who is this? Apparently this is the janitor. I don't get what it's asking. I get they represent the people. So you want to create... Are you saying that they create Draco, Victor, and Vincent? What is Victor? Look for more clues. Are there more clues? The only thing I have is this. Victor will have to make a huge sacrifice. Did you sacrifice Victor's eyes and arms? He wanted all memories to take place before that thing happened. Before that thing happened. So it's the red text. His eyes. Exactly the same. This role has to be filled by no one but him. He wanted all memories to take place before that thing happened. I get nothing out of that. His role? I don't get how I'm supposed to match them. I'm not getting this at all. Yeah, this plus this equals this. It's a person, I guess. Let me think. I don't even remember what, if I'm even supposed to know what this is. I don't think I get this at all whatsoever. Alright, what's the hint? Well, then I have no idea what this is. I don't remember it at all. It's a cyborg machine, yeah. Technically, I get that. Make the key. But yeah, I get the donors then, I guess. I'm assuming I'm supposed to, what, make Draco? Is Draco their child? I don't know what symbol represents Victor. You know what? I give up. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know their symbols. Yeah, the tie in the suit. The bow tie. Yeah, just give me the code. I have no idea. Martini suit. I was never going to get that. This puzzle just makes no sense to me at all. I get that I'm supposed to combine two to make a person, but I just was never going to match the symbols. Victor's favorite thing is martinis. Vincent is always wearing that suit, and Draco has the same symbol as Vincent. Well, the problem is that it really sold me on that, on how much Vincent liked the martinis. It didn't work. So I am trying to take those two and make Draco. So I do get that. cigarette. Yeah, I was never gonna get this. Ow.
Venora.
Is the young Vincent. Current Vincent is Martini. Did I know that he smoked? I must have missed that. Maybe. I don't remember anymore. Victor wanted Draco to only have the memories of Vincent before the accident. Even though he wouldn't really have Vincent's memories, and he would just make his own.
Vincent.
No, sorry. Vincent, you really are quite persistent. And take a look at yourself and what you've become. Are you really that obsessed with killing me?
Venora. Is running away the only thing you can manage?
Me? Running away? Vincent, why can't you see it? You're the one who has really been running away all this time. Was it deep for a second there? Yeah, for a second.
What are you saying?
Oh god. Ask yourself this, Vincent. Do you really think this is all Myers' fault? You constantly tell yourself that Myers is the cause of all your misfortunes. But the truth is, you just want to face a fact that is obvious to you. You can't change what's already happened. You didn't matter to the Myers Corporation. I feel like you didn't matter. Oh, never mind. Face it, Vincent. You're just using your revenge to distract yourself from something you can't accept. Because in your heart, you don't want to admit that what happened in the past can no longer be changed. Perjury, bribery, you committed countless crimes as a lawyer. But you did not do those because you wanted to. Yes, Myers Corporation was the dream company you worked so hard to get into. Of course you would be anything for them. That's what you tell yourself, isn't it? But the truth is, you just wanted to fit in. You just wanted to be accepted by Myers. Ever since your childhood, you've always been a kid who was excluded by others. Despite that, you never tried to hide who you really were, until you entered the Myers Corporation. You started to put on a fake smile. You started to imitate others, just because you wanted to be accepted by them. But just when you thought everything was going so smoothly, all of that happened. Only then did you realize how foolish you had been. You want to go back in time. You want to go back to RMU and start over again. I pulled the picture of Vincent and Victor together at the university out of my pocket.
That is...
Vincent stretched out his non-existent right hand to reach for the picture. How do you know? It's only when you're with Victor that you take your mask off and show who you really are. It's worth a forged evidence to make sure he could prove someone he already knew was guilty, just to keep his winning streak up, yeah. You always seem so impatient with him, but that's the real you. Everything was ordinary then, but it was the happiest time of your life. You missed that time. But sadly, Vincent, I tore the photo into pieces. You can never go back in time. You can't change what has already happened.
No. No.
Vincent wanted to charge at me, but as he tried to do so, his crumbling body made him collapse to the ground. The fact that that was a harder puzzle than the puzzle that didn't even have, that had flaws with it, with the calendar, with the, date code. I got through that one. Couldn't get through this one. Well, Vincent. I walked up to Vincent, who was lying on the ground and unable to move. Since your wish is simply unattainable, could you do me a favor then? Die? I lifted my right foot and stomped it into Vincent's face. Please give up your futile efforts and disappear from this world. I lifted my blood-stained foot and stomped his face again. You've already caused so much trouble for the Myers Corporation. If you could do us this one small favor, we'd greatly appreciate it. Oh god, we're back under Myers. Again, and again, and again. I felt the same emotions welling up inside me as when I sliced open the cyborg's chest. It felt exhilarating. Uh-oh. Before I realized it, the part above Vincent's neck was completely flattened. Finally. Now all there's left to do is finish my mission. I started to walk towards the exit. Now I don't want to win. As expected, I met that man again outside the room. Venora. I'm so glad you're okay. I don't think you should be. How is my master doing? We never left Myers? I mean, not technically, but we were without memories. It was stupid of him to give us her memories. Should have found someone else. He's dead. What? How? Draco couldn't believe what he was hearing. His whole body began to tremble. I killed him, I nonchalantly added. Venora. But why? Why did you do that? What's the matter? Was Vincent that important to you? My voice was toneless as I questioned him. Do you even need to ask that? He's my master. No, more importantly, he's my brother. More like father. You should run. After a few seconds of silence, I walked over to Draco. Venora, what are you— Run, baby boy, run! I don't trust it. I leaned on Draco, wrapped my arms around his waist, and hugged him tightly. I buried my head in his chest. I'm sorry, Draco. I had no choice. I didn't want to kill him either. But I know you will forgive me, right? Don't trust her. Don't trust that tone, or the puppy dog eyes. I eagerly looked up at Draco. Because to you, I'm more important than Vincent. Isn't that right? But... I raised my left hand and gently touched Draco's cheek with the tip of my fingers. I could feel his face heating up. Draco, let it just be you and me. Just the two of us. We don't need Vincent. Let us both escape from here and live together forever. Trying to be his Victor? Venora. After a moment of hesitation, Draco slowly raised his arms and wrapped them around me. Yep.
Ah!
Ah, we still had that scalpel. I took out the scalpel I had been hiding in my pocket and thrusted it deep into Draco's chest. Again, and again, and again. Found it. Zalmono, don't you ever meet us again. If you ever see us, walk the other way. Don't ever meet us again. From Draco's shredded chest, I pulled out a round spherical device. Unbelievable. So Vincent's so-called secret weapon is a cyborg made from his own genes and young Victor's memories. I see. So the first one was the brain. I wasn't realizing that that was a brain. It was like some sort of like technology machine or something. Or like coding. Well, technically it's the ball, the core, the memory core. First one was memory, second one was gene. Ah. I was not getting that. The first one. I was getting the second and third. Why was I not getting that? Don't know. Honestly, now that I think about it, well, I mean, it is 9 p.m., to be fair. And I've been playing for 7 hours. Honestly, now that I think about it, you and Victor are indeed alike. Whenever you become too obsessed with someone, you lose all your rationality. That's why I said you're trying to be as Victor. Forgive me, Draco. I do appreciate all the help you've provided. However, my mission is to destroy you. Yeah, well, I don't know if you had an ad or if you crashed, but as I said, warning, I'm not going to be able to play that. I don't have another 45 minutes. That's why I wanted to play at 12. Unfortunately, things got in my way. Had I played at 12 o'clock, maybe I still would have had time. I tossed Draco's memory core aside and began to slowly approach him with my scalpel. I deserve this. You really don't. Hmm? Maybe. The other one I might play is the actual visual novel. So on an actual... I'll play it on a Thursday, I think. Because this honestly easily just could have been a visual novel day. This is all my fault. Although, I do have an issue in August on the 16th, where from the 15th to the 17th, I am being forced out of... I'm going to Texas. I have to pick up some stupid furniture from family, so I won't be home with my computer. So I might be able to stream before I leave on the 15th, and I might be able to stream when I get home on the 17th, maybe, as long as it's before midnight. I don't know what I'm going to do on the 16th. Somehow I have to figure out a way to stream without my computer. It'd be nice if I could play the other game of this for that day. When I use my voice-to-text pauses... Oh, I see. That's why you miss things sometimes. So I said on the 15th to 17th, I'm going to be gone out of town. Because I'm being forced to go to Texas and pick up some furniture from family. I might be able to stream before I leave on the 15th. And when I get back on the 17th, afterwards, if it's before midnight. I don't know what I'm going to do on the 16th. And I don't want to break my streak. My streaming streak. If I somehow had a way to stream... If I had a tablet or something somehow, I could stream this other game. The therapy. I'm sorry, Venora. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. Goodbye, Draco.
After that, I took the elevator from the other end of the basement, back to the lobby of the Myers Corporation alone. When I walked out of the Myers Corporation, I realized it was already the next morning. Maybe. I don't really like playing games on a phone. Those kind of games. Like, I've played basic mobile games that you just very basic tap. I don't like playing anything more complicated on a little phone. A man in blue greeted me at the gate, as if he'd been expecting me. Oh, Inspector. It's been a while. Welcome back to the Underground Myers Corporation. What is it, Inspector? What's upsetting you? What are all these tears about? And that's the end. Just started stream. Oh. Interesting way to do credits. So instead of just slowly scrolling up, it just jumps to the next one. I did enjoy that game, though. The last puzzle does make sense, I just couldn't put it together. What it was trying to get me to do. Or, well... I didn't know the smoking, I would say. Click. I push enter. Click. In other words, by taking advantage of Nora and Vincent's past memories, Monsieur M wants to turn them against each other. Don't you see? Monsieur M is expecting that woman to come back to the Myers Corporation. By making use of her special power, he wants to make her misunderstand her very own past. Let's just say, in the absence of all your memories, if all you see of your own past are heinous crimes, he will definitely think that you are just a wicked person as well. I see. In that case, we must interfere with Monsieur M's plan and stop her from investigating the Myers Corporation. She needs to remember who she truly was before falling into Monsieur M's trap. Ahaha. My dear infiltrator, did you really think everything was going to be so effortless? What you don't know is, her power isn't as simple as seeing the past. She can also see possibilities of the future. What did you just say? Lady Cairo. Lady Cairo, with all due respect, napping here is not the most sensible choice. Chapter 4. The End. To be continued, except not really, apparently. Unfortunate, but fun. I enjoyed that a lot. Who knows, maybe someday it can be... Maybe they'll decide to come back to it. I hope, but
I'm not going to expect it or hold my breath for it. But I kind of vaguely hope. I'm hoping that one day they decide to come back, yeah. But it's already been 4 years, yeah. I mean, there have been plenty of other things that went even longer and did get back to, but who knows. Can I mean, I'd have to pick one of these. Should I pick this one as my thumbnail? This one, or these? Maybe these. Is stream working fine? Yeah. FNAF World refresh, I see everything. Everything's working just fine. Let me get rid of that. We'll use these two. I do wish I could pause without the text, but... Lag? If you mean of the... if there's any freezing or lag on the video, no. What am I doing right now? You are fighting a bunch of, you're in a battle. Well, you just said victory. You're out of it. You're walking around. You're going past this little building. You're at some castles. The Blue Castle. A slight delay between what's actually happening, but that's fine. There's usually a slight delay, yeah. But yeah, I will end it here. Unfortunately, I couldn't play the other game today. I'll have to schedule it for a much later day. Probably kind of much later, but we'll see. Let me look at my schedule, actually. This Thursday, I'm playing Detective Grimoire, which I've been wanting to play a long time. Next week, after this week, it's a special week where I'm going to be playing games outside of my schedule. So all the games will be on hold for that week. The week after, Thursday 14th, I don't have a new visual novel picked out. I could probably do it on the 14th, actually. August 14th. Because I don't have any visual novel picked out yet. But after that, I'll have another visual novel, semi-long, that'll be taking place on Thursdays. Let me copy this, the game that was suggested to me earlier in the stream, and paste it in my notes. Because I typed it in my OBS chat, but now I need to move it out of my way. So I can type. Oh yeah, and Morphosity as well. Well, I still have the page for that open, so I don't have to worry about that. But I'm going to call it here. I will raid on Twitch. As I look for someone to raid. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me. For those who are in chat and those who are just lurking, I appreciate it. And I appreciate it, Jordan, for the help. And for the suggestion of the game. I hope you all have a good morning, day, or night, whatever time it is for you guys, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye, everyone. Alright, Jordan, no worries. Have a good stream.
A man sits deep in gloom, with a pen held tight in hand, sketching dreams that understand. Walls may close, the night may fall, but his spirit stands tall. Lines he draws are doors that lead to worlds where dreams are free. With a pen he builds his dreams, turning silence into streams. In his mind he's never alone, crafting realms he calls his own. Paper whispers, secrets told, journeys inked in black and bold. Mountains climb or rivers bend in the world that he can mend. He may be confined and still, yet his heart is wild with thrill. Through each line a sky so wide, in his world he takes a ride. Every sigh is painted bright, stars that gleam in darkest night. With a pen his spirit sings, soaring high on humble